Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Shadowrun Hong Kong for the PC. This will be our very first time playing it, so if you're just joining us, you haven't missed a thing. But if you'd like to check out some of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. For tonight, we'll go ahead and get into it. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to That Orc. Gift sub number 1,324. Hopefully we'll run into that guy again. He seemed nice. Let's see. Now that Cat and Run, I played some more of this. It has inspired me to buy Cyberpunk 2077. Excellent. I hope you enjoy that one. Very bizarrely, there's some Cyberpunk content in Death Stranding. You can get some cosmetics based on that game. It's very weird. Sky, welcome in. How are you doing today, Sky? Hope everything is going well with you. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to The Necklace. More meat bribes. Gift sub number 1,325. For anyone who's curious what all that shenanigans is about, I think it was Dragonfall. I'm pretty sure it was Shadowrun Dragonfall. There is a quest where you can find a necklace for an orc, and you're supposed to give it back to him. But unfortunately, I accidentally went through a gate of no return before I could give it back to him. So I just had to carry the dude's necklace around with me for the rest of the game. I'm glad to see you here as well, Sky. I hope work goes well for you. Alright, new game. And as you can see, chat will never let me forget it. Alright, so this is actually pretty cool. So as you can see, this is technically... Let's see, so this is technically, hang on. Let me go ahead and fix this at least. Let me let you guys see my cursor here. There we go. Alright, so as you can see, this is Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition. And they added a couple new features to this one. This actually has a post-game DLC called Shadows of Hong Kong, which we may play. We'll see how people are feeling once I finish the game. Surely a Boy Scout would have returned that necklace. They didn't let me. I couldn't go back. So yeah, we're starting on the base game right here. Let's see, what does it say? Hong Kong, a stable and prosperous port of call in a sea of chaos, warfare, and political turmoil. The Hong Kong Free Enterprise Zone is a land of contradictions. It is one of the sixth world's most successful centers of business, and also one of its most dangerous sprawl sites. A land of bright lights, gleaming towers, and restless spirits, where life is cheap and everything is for sale. I love that. Alright, easy difficulty is for players or new players or players more interested in seeing the story. Normal difficulty provides a balanced combat experience. Hard difficulty is for players returning for a second playthrough or looking for a tactical challenge. For sale, you say? Apparently everything. So as usual, we will be playing on normal. And let us go ahead and create our character. I was already playing around with this a little bit before the stream, just so I had an idea of what direction I'm going. Didn't want to waffle too much here. Makeshifted, welcome in. Forgot it was Thursday night. For me, for a lot of people, it's Friday morning, but you know. Depends. How are you doing today, Makeshifted? Hope you're doing well. Is it going to be Max Girth 2, Max Girth, or is it Max Girth 3? I don't know if we named the character in the first and second games Max Girth. I think we did, though. I'd have to check. So we're going to make a male character. In the world of Shadowrun, there are no statistical differences between males and females. That's nice. Girth Drift. Tokyo Drift? This would be the story of that orc searching for necklace. God damn it. The girthest of all girths. And I think we're going to select a dwarf. Dwarves are the shortest of the metahuman races, although their torsos and shoulders are wider than their size would indicate. Thus, their strength is equal to, and sometimes greater than, the larger races. I'll show you what all the races are too. Humans were the only race on Earth until the Awakening in 2012. Now they find themselves the definition of average or even normal. They are still the most populous race in the world and thus control many of the most powerful, moneyed, and important positions in societies. So they have 9 in every stat, which is completely average, but also they get +3 XP to spend at the start of the game. Many consider elves to be the most fortunate metahumans. They are more attractive and socially accepted than the other metahuman races. Elves are taller than humans, but have a more slender build. Their hair is usually thicker, longer, and more luxurious than average, and their ears come to a point. Rockin' stone, everyone! Orc would just regard returning the necklace as a sign of weakness. He might even punch me. I can't take that risk. Orcs are the fastest breeding race and are now second only to humans in world population. Their size leads to an intimidating silhouette and a body that can take more physical damage than the average. Orcs have pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. Trolls are the largest metahuman race. Heavy prejudice against them has led people to assume trolls have lowered intelligence, but in reality, there is no proof to this. Trolls have pointed ears, intimidating teeth, or tusks, and many have horn-like growths that other metahumans do not manifest. Did I hear a rockin' stone? Dragonfax, welcome in. How are you doing today? So yeah, we're going to be playing a dwarf because dwarf they've got good body, which means they can take a good hit. They've got good willpower as well, which is a stat I will want in just a moment. Let's see. Well, Will, welcome in, Will. How are you doing today? You were playing some McPixel 3. I haven't played McPixel since the original came out, but I had good time with that. In reality, no proof, but in game statistics confirmed. Is it? Hang on. Oh yeah, their intelligence is crap. Holy shit. Well, I guess there's that. Good body. It's a great body, Emperor. Whew. Whew, you should see it. So now let's look at the different archetypes you can take. Street samurai are freelance operatives who follow a code of street honor. They are learned in the ways of the traditional samurai warrior and in the practices of modern combat. Some sell their skills for profit, while others work to take out the dishonorable scum that seem to breed in the urban sprawl. Drev, welcome in. How are you doing today? So that was a lie. Mages specialize in the casting of spells, though that doesn't mean they can't use physical weapons as well. Their spells cover a wide range of magical effects, from offensive damage attacks to character augmentation and degradation spells to healing spells. I'm doing good, Drev. Thanks for asking. Deckers use a cyber deck to jack into the Matrix, the worldwide information grid and computer network. Hey, Sophie! Welcome in, Sophie. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And for anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are just getting started on Shadowrun Hong Kong, the third of the Shadowrun games. Let's see. Hemo, welcome in. Daniel Gamer, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Sophie's, yeah, what were you playing today? How was your stream? Tell me everything. Let's see, Hema sent us over here. Oh, that's very sweet. I appreciate that, Hema. Well, I appreciate you bringing your community by. Yeah, tell me all about your stream. I would love to hear. Appropriate alert sound. Thank you. Thank you. That does seem to fit the vibe, coincidentally. We're just going over all the different classes right now so everybody sees what the options you have in here. So let's see. Deckers use a cyber deck to jack into the Matrix, the worldwide information grid and computer network. By projecting their minds into the electronic world, Deckers can find secrets others keep hidden away. They use programs and expert systems to fight off the protections that megacorporations place in their way. It has been a bit. I hope you've been okay, Hema. Glad to see you, though, most definitely. Let's see. We were playing some Animal Crossing and visited a gorgeous winter-themed Japanese island. Oh, nice, nice. Always nice when you see someone that really went hard on that decoration. That's always very neat. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Other Rin right there. Gift sub number 1,326 in the channel. Very much appreciated there, Emperor, as always. What do we have next? The Shaman. Shamans believe that their magic comes from a totem spirit that guides their life path. This relationship allows them to summon spirits and command them to do their bidding. Shamans have the ability to conjure spells that mages cannot. Oh, remaster of some of the original stages. That's pretty badass. Rigor. This is my favorite in tabletop gaming. Riggers use specialized cyberneck to control small robot-like vehicles called drones with their minds. They can use this ability to provide surveillance, support, and extra firepower when required. Very cool in the tabletop game. And Physical Adept. Adepts are magically active characters who focus their magic internally, seeking to reach their utmost potential physically, mentally, and spiritually. As adepts unlock new abilities, they become honed physical machines, using their magic to enhance their close combat abilities. Let's see, Sophie, I'm going to be lurking and eating some food. This is super cool that you stream lesser known games. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You have a good breakfast / lunch / dinner. You enjoy, and thank you again for bringing folks by. Now, that cat, that's what you've picked. I played Rigger in the first game, and I think I played a mage in the second game. And I'm going to be playing a mage again in this one, because I looked up what character classes are in the game, and none of your party is a mage. So I'm like, let's round things out and have a mage. I think that'd be pretty good. Let's see, Drev, I love the Adept class, but not many others I talk to. No, I mean, it's like just the idea of playing melee in a game where so many characters are ranged like this scares the shit out of me. I've heard some people have made some really cool Adept builds in here, but I don't know, it makes me nervous. It makes me nervous. It's true, Rook's Honor, they are basically the masters of punchomancy. Let's see, I liked when they broadened Adept to let you magically enhance whatever you want instead of just being a monk. Yeah, it is nicer that you have some variety there, so that's pretty good. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a character portrait for our dude. I actually found one I really liked when I was testing the game out. I want to see if I can find that one again. Like, this one's pretty cool. I kind of like that one. That one's pretty neat, but there was another one I really liked too. This guy, yeah. Big dumb goggles. I love it. I love it. Yeah, that katana I've heard can do some insane damage. Hey, Red Mage Roxy. Welcome in, Roxy. How are you doing today? I saw you were doing some horror gaming today. How did that go? Tell me everything. And for anybody from Roxy's stream that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are just getting started on Shadowrun Hong Kong, the third of the Shadowrun games. Let me get caught up right here. Drev, the guaranteed crit skills the Adept. I mean, guaranteed crits are disgusting in the series. You do so much damage. Let's see, Estwild, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome in, how are you doing today? Let's see, perchance stream, I made an Adept Decker once just because I could. Beautiful. Playing Little Nightmares, then live recording a podcast about it. So I don't want to spoil too much of your podcast, but what'd you think? I hope you enjoyed that one. So one important thing for anybody who wants to play this game is the actual classes as you pick them, don't do a ton. Like, if you wanted, you could pick Mage and then immediately change your mind and become a Decker. Like, basically, when you pick an archetype here, you're picking what your character starts with, but you can immediately change course at any point in the game if you want to. So you've got a lot of flexibility when you're building your character in here. And if you want to multi-class, multi-classing is relatively easy in this game too. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, it's nice that you're not just locked into one path. And you can also be like a mage that, you know, has a couple of melee skills, has a little bit of decking ability. If you want to be a jack of all trades, you can. I wouldn't recommend it, but you totally can. All right, so yeah, we are going to be a male dwarven mage is what I think we're doing. So let's do that. Continue. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. You have some karma available now to customize your character. So yeah, we get 26 points to spend to buff up our character a little bit more right here at the start. I have been doing okay, Hema. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, going into the Matrix with minimal skills is a very bad time. Don't dabble as a Decker. You will die. Shadowrun is one of those series I've always wanted to start, but it feels so big that I've held off. I think the good thing is there isn't like, because Shadowrun is primarily a tabletop game, there isn't really a big meta narrative that you need to know about. So like with these games, the Shadowrun trilogy, you can play the third one first. They don't really have any connection to each other. There's no prerequisite for basically any Shadowrun game. Makes it pretty easy to jump into, I'd say. Grey Ranger, welcome in. Love the Shadowrun series. Dragonfall and Hong Kong are the best. Yeah, I also play the tabletop stuff. Not as much as I'd like, but I do. It's good stuff. Yeah, they're very self-contained. There isn't really like a main character or main cast, so it's very easy to get into anywhere. Alright, so Wisdom is going to be our character's primary attribute, because that's where spellcasting is. So we're probably going to want to buff this up a little bit. So Willpower, as it says there, used to calculate the chance to hit with hermetic magic spells and key casting attacks, and also helps boost resistance against certain magical attacks such as Mana Bolt. So that's pretty nice. So let's go ahead and get slot 3, and slot 4 will give us an extra spellbook slot. I definitely want that. Let's see, we'll go ahead. What else do we want to get here? Keep your head down, shoot straight, never make a deal with the dragon. Yes, to all of that. Shadowrun is originally a tabletop RPG. One of the old ones, too. Currently in 6th edition, though I usually recommend people check out 5th if they're getting into it. It's very neat. Alright, so let's see, what else do we want? I'm definitely going to want to buff up my character's body a little bit. Body is a measure of your physical resistance. For every point of body, hit points are increased by 10, and also determines the maximum of the cyberware affinity skill. So, body is just straight up more HP, which is very good. You definitely want some more of that. Quickness is good because it gives you dodge. We're going to want that eventually, but I'm not in any huge hurry for that. You made a deal with the dragon in Dragonfall? Look how that turned out. What a mess. Perchance I asked played in 4E, man. It's been a while. They keep cranking them out. They do. Let's see. So we got strength here. I don't think we're going to be touching that very much. Intelligence. We might want to get a little... Actually, no, I don't think we're going to be wanting an intelligence. Although enemy HP visible sounds incredible. And charisma. We're going to want a little bit of charisma just so we can get... I want a second etiquette. So we're going to go ahead and put some points in there, and we're going to get the Shadowrunner etiquette. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. So this is basically like, do you know how to talk the talk with certain people? So I'm going to take the Shadowrunner etiquette, and that means I can say things to another Shadowrunner that lets them know I'm on the in crowd, which can be nice in certain situations. Roxanne, goddammit! Red, no! Oh no! So we'll take Shadowrunner there, and we're gonna get another one in a second, which will be nice. Alright, so spellcasting, I think we're pretty good right there. Let's see. Dodge further reduces the chance to be hit by physical attacks. Characters with high dodge are less likely to be attacked than their teammates, so that's pretty nice. We're going to want some of that. Let's see. I think I have Dragon Lines visible. Dragon Lines visible through Fog of War. Fantastic. All right, so we should be good there. Let's see. So let's put one more point in body. There we go. Let's go ahead and put 2 points into dodge. You can never have too much of that. Yeah, dodge is incredible. Oh my god, just bullets whizzing past you is the best thing. You never know with skills like this if they'll be useful or like weapon proficiency. Will the game have any good katanas? Chances are no. That is definitely tricky in here. It's hard to tell ahead of time. Hello, fellow Shadowrunners. Have you heard of any shenanigans on the streets? You don't want that. You don't want to be that guy. That's just awkward. Let's see. What else do we want? I don't know. I don't think we're going to want to mess around with any of that anytime soon, so hold off on that. Trey Dog, hey! Thank you for a 56-month resub right there. Very much appreciated. How are you doing today, Trey Dog? How's your weekend going? Dodge turns into Neo from the Matrix, basically. Just walking out in open cover as nobody's hitting you. How do you do, fellow criminals? I think I'm probably going to put my next point into just willpower. I think that's what I'm going to want here. Or not willpower, spellcasting. Yeah, let's just give myself some more spellcasting. I know I'm going to want that anyway. We're going to at least want spellcasting 6. So we may as well. Alright. There we go, and that's all of my karma. So we're good there. It's always interesting seeing how you approach this so differently from my playthroughs. What class did you take, Emperor? I'm really curious. Let's see. Nano, welcome in. How are you doing today, Nano? Hope everything's good with you. Alright, let's go ahead and lock that in. And we have one other etiquette, because we got 4. That gives us 2 etiquettes. So I got Shadowrunner before. I want to take Academic before. Or as well. Because that seems like a cool background. Is like a guy that knows how to talk like an academic, but also can talk like a Shadowrunner. That's pretty neat. I like that. Chromed up gunner. Honestly, I love gunners in this game. It's just the pure simplicity of just going in there with a gun and just popping off all the enemies. It's so nice. All right. Now the big question is, as a mage, will you use the leyline things to boost your spellcasting? See, that's why I tried to put a couple points in a body and a couple points in a dodge, because I'd like to, but it is a huge risk, it's true. I don't think I was shouting your name. Not that I remember anyway. Hope your delivery is something cool. Smart and criminal, Shane has chosen the white collar. Is it? Did I bleach it? Max Girth. What's her street name? What's Max Girth's name on the streets? What is he known as to the other Shadowrunners? Girthy seems too easy. Girth Brooks! Oh my god! That might be a thing. Matt for bouncing outside. Oh, nice, nice. Little sleepy. Oh my god. No, we're changing. Girth Brooks is too good. That's too good. We're changing to Garth Brooks. That's so good. Street name is Maximus then? Alright. Let's just do Max. Let's just keep it simple. The street name is Max. Street name is Gaines? That is a deep cut. That is a deep cut, and I appreciate that. Chris Gaines. Oh my god, what a weird time. Garth Brooks is really good. For anybody that doesn't know the story of why I keep insisting on naming all of my characters Max Girth, one of the earliest games I played on stream was Neverwinter Nights 2. And when you're creating a character in Neverwinter Nights 2, you've got a bunch of sliders that control their appearance. And one of the sliders is called Girth. And Girth ostensibly makes your character fatter or thinner. But it's hilarious because it says Girth at the top of it, and then it says Max on one side, Min on the other. And so someone's like, Max Girth. I'm like, yes. The hilarious thing is it doesn't actually make your character fatter or slimmer. It just stretches your character model out. So if you attempt to make a very fat character, it just looks like your screen resolution is set very badly. It's so goofy. I couldn't stop laughing at it. So I just name all my characters Max Girth on stream. White Superman, basically. Could you go with the classic Biggest Dickus? Is there something funny about the name Biggest Dickus? Whatever happened to that Chris Gaines guy? I don't know. He put out one album and then just disappeared. It's so weird. Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer is maybe the best story module I've enjoyed since Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment is like one of my dream games to play on stream, but also I'm a little terrified that I'll lose my voice reading out all that text, so I keep putting it off. Yes, Nano! That is exactly what the Girth slider looks like. Spike him, sent you in! So yeah, let's do that. Our character's name is Garth Brooks and his street name is Max. I like it. I like it.
You have one new message.
Hi. It's Raymond. I hope I have the right number. Look, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but I need your help. Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story, that if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. Yeah. I was wrong. I'm on my way to Hong Kong now, to finish something I should have faced a long time ago. And I need you with me. I know we're not blood, and we didn't leave things in a good place, but you and Duncan are the only real family I have. Please, if our past means anything to you, meet me in Hong Kong right away. I'll explain more when you get here. I'm begging you. I'm almost out of time.
Classic noir premise right there. I love it. I love it. Hard Landing. Raymond Black. The old man gave you a home once. Took you and Duncan off the gang-ridden streets of the Barrens. Sheltered, educated, slapped sense into you both until you almost resembled productive members of society. And then you took off. Left it all behind. Landed behind bars for a time. Tried to start a new life after that. It's been 8 years since you've heard Raymond's voice. Till out of the blue you got this cryptic message, a plea for help. Meet me in Hong Kong right away. And wired to your account enough Nuyen to pay for the flight and then some. The descent is rough. A squall comes out of nowhere, sending a solid sheet of rain punching into the suborbital transport. With a ragged shudder, the plane finally skids to a halt at the end of the Cheklak tarmac. An hour and an interminable number of emotionless security checkpoints later, you hail a water taxi to Victoria Harbor. Hong Kong looms ahead, pulsing with energy. Let's see. Kuma, I love the actual fact that Biggest Dickus was the extras genuinely trying to keep it together because they were told if they cracked, they'd not get paid. Yes! That was, like, obviously it wasn't true, which is good, but it makes that scene so much better. I love that, Kuma. Dragon Fact's a little bit country and a little bit rock and stone. How is that not in the game? That's such a good quote. Wonder if this beginning was a bit inspired by Blade Runner? I mean, I'm pretty sure all of Shadowrun's a little bit inspired by Blade Runner. Hong Kong, Victoria Harbor, August 2056, monsoon season. You step from the churning of the water taxi to the ponderous rocking of the docks, your stomach lurching at the transition. As soon as you're clear, the captain nods once and steers the small craft back to the harbor. The man never said a word, just handed you a worn brown duffel bag when you stepped on board, filled with gear, some stiff new body armor, and a note. Better safe than sorry, D. Above, smog-thick clouds hang low in the sky, reflecting the lights of the city in a nauseating swirl. The wind changes directions more than once, creating a heady stew of aromas. Diesel, sea salt, street food, and filth. It's all you can do to keep your in-flight meal where it belongs. Two figures stand in the dim light of the pier. The first is an orc, lean with an in-your-face muscle and a jaw made to break fists. The second is an elf, one hand resting casually against her hip. Raymond Black is nowhere to be seen. Alright. Well, don't you look like shit. Duncan Wu, the closest thing you have to a brother. You haven't seen the man in 8 years, still as charming as ever. He grins. Green's not really your color, Girth. Doesn't go with that nice new armor I got you. As you open your mouth to respond, something shifts alarmingly in your stomach. A liquid bubbling sensation. So since we've got body 3, we can choose to tough it out. Don't know what you're talking about. Must be the harbor lights messing with you. Must be. Guess you got some of your old fortitude, at least. He laughs. Considering how much synthahol we used to put down, I'd be surprised if you couldn't handle a little chop. Anyway, we gotta find Raymond. Find Raymond? I thought he'd be here. Never showed up. He's still got the same baritone rasp. Had it since he was 12. Ooh, developed early. Did you try him on comm? Nah, just been walking around the docks shouting his name. He says it as a joke, but there's a note of concern in his voice. I've been trying him for the last hour. No answer. You worried? Yeah, I'm worried. Wu rubs his head. He's an old man. He's out there alone somewhere. Oh, Ray's a smart guy. He can take care of himself. The orc bows his head. His voice sounds far away. He's not the same, Girth. Raymond hasn't been himself in a long time. How so? He's been restless, staying in his study, inside his own head a lot, and he barely sleeps anymore. I've been worried about him, but I haven't figured out what to do about it. He looks up at you and shrugs. And I didn't have a brother to turn to. Hell, wasn't too sure you were even alive till Raymond managed to track down your number. The woman standing beside him breaks in. We should get going, Duncan. Head back to the meeting point in case your dad shows up. Copy that, Sarge. They're wearing Lone Star body armor. Looks like Duncan Wu's gone private police. Sarge? The woman taps her chest with an armored finger. Carter, Seattle Lone Star. I'm Duncan's partner. And superior officer. She grins. I let him carry my coffee for me sometimes. Write my parking tickets, that kind of thing. I figured I could use some backup. Didn't know what Raid got himself into, and I wasn't sure you were going to show up. It's a tossed off remark, but there's an undercurrent of resentment in it. Well, surprise, here I am. Yeah, well, I wasn't so sure, you know? He shakes his head. Hey, look, I'm glad you're here, Girth. Seriously. But I'm gonna need some time to get used to having you around again. Been a while since I heard from you. Know what I mean? Memories of sleepless nights and lockup flash by, wondering if you'd ever see Duncan or Raymond again, wondering if you even wanted to. And then stepping out in the daylight, suddenly free, the fallout of some obscure corporate restructuring. A few hundred new yen worth of apology from your former jailers, a decision to start a new life. To leave the past behind. All of it. Until now. I know I've been out of touch. Wu stares at you, his goggles reflecting the harbor lights. You could say that, yeah. He scans the waterfront, frowning. Let's just find Raymond. He was supposed to meet us in the plaza on the other side of this pier. The sooner we find him, the sooner you all can have a big, happy family reunion over dinner. Carter grins. And the sooner I can find a place to get a drink around here. Damn right. Ahead of you, Hong Kong rises serpent-like from the sea. Government and megacorp coiled together, writhing in their basket of institutionalized corruption. No one can tell where the snake's body ends and its tail begins. That's what Raymond used to say. Duncan turns and stares down the pier. Carter follows. All right. Objective added, keep the team alive. Objective added, head to the meeting location. All right. So the WASD keys control the camera. Let's see what's over here. Oh, there's something to inspect. Fresh construction is expanding the harbor out into the water. Corporate interest can afford to create new streets. Fair enough. Alright, there's a locked gate right there. I won't mess with that for right now. Oh, another locked gate. The guard shack at the end of the pier is dark and empty. Duncan gives the gate a push, but it doesn't budge. Huh. Well, that was open earlier. Duncan frowns. Looks pretty solid. Shouldn't there be someone here to let us out or something? Yeah. Smells a little funny, doesn't it? Carter shrugs. Who knows? It's Hong Kong. Not exactly sure how things work around here. Come on, rookie. We can cut through the construction site. I hate it when you call me that. Keep the team alive, so it's going to be a day ending with Y in the Shadowrun universe. Oh, God. We got 3 team members. Which one of them is not going to survive the day is the question. The gate is locked, but the nearby control panel appears accessible. Carter pulls it open with a metallic screech that pierces your skull, sending a new wave of pain down your churning stomach. She examines the control panel for a moment, then throws Wu a backward glance. Looks like there's another way off the docks on the other side of this gate. I think I can bypass the lock. So if I had Intelligence 3, I'd be able to attempt to decrypt it myself, but I don't. So I'm just going to let her do it. Time for rock, paper, scissors. Oh, God. Carter fiddles with some wires and the door lock hisses open. Got it. Let's go. All right. Movement! Shouting in Cantonese. More Cantonese too quick to catch. The group on the dock was fishing a package out of a speedboat when you surprised them. Now the package is at the bottom of the bay and the speedboat is disappearing into the distance. They close on you, red-faced and yelling. The light of the harbor glints off their weapons as they approach. No think only spells! That's basically my character right there. Rin! The leader shouts something in Cantonese, but it's too fast to make out. You're rusty. It's been years since Raymond's house and the language lessons that wouldn't end. The old man never spoke anything but his native language at home. Intelligence is for whims. Relentlessly welcome in. How are you doing today? Wu speaks with authority. His Cantonese is as solid as ever. He never let it drop. You guys doing some late night fishing? The smuggler smiles. Oh yeah, we're fishing for assholes. Wu points to their weapons. You're gonna need some better bait. All you're gonna catch with that is trouble. Let me try out my Cantonese. We're just passing through. Why do you put those guns away? Their spokesman laughs and looks at his crew. Hey, you talk good Cantonese, baby. Real authentic. He keeps laughing. Actually, you just told me you're gonna crap a gun. An attempt was made. So, low intelligence maybe not working out well for me. Rin, I imagine you are. I imagine you are. Relentlessly been doing a truckload of packing since you're moving in a few weeks. Hope packing's going well for you, and I hope you're able to take some time to relax here. Most definitely. This is the way. Wu flashes badge. Lone Star, put the guns down. The smuggler squints at Wu's badge, then smiles at his friends. Never seen a badge like that. Either it's fake, or you're some kind of security guard. He grasps his rifle. Either way, this ends the same. I think he's done talking. You are now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement, attacks, or using spells or items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Alright. Well, let's figure out what we're doing here then. So you can see when I hover over a piece of terrain right here, there is there's a little shield. So that's a half shield, so that means this is partial cover, which is the most common type. So I'm going to go ahead and jump behind cover here. That 1 also means it'll take 1 AP to move there. I've got 2 for the turn, so that's not too bad. There's 4 of them and only 3 of us, though, so that's not ideal. What do we have? We've got a tattooed gunman, a mage, an enforcer, and a thug. Alright, so this tattooed gunman is out in the open. The mage has medium cover. Let's see. So I do have a pistol, but I'm a mage. What am I going to do with a pistol? Let me get... So I've got Power Bolt and I have Mana Bolt. I think I will go ahead and use Mana Bolt on this guy. A crit for 12 damage, not bad. Alright, Duncan, I'm going to have him take up over here. Gotta get everybody to cover first thing. Your aim with a gun leaves something to be desired. I don't care for these mortal weapons. I wield the arcane. Kill that mage ASAP. I really should. I probably should, but this guy has 0 cover. That's very tempting. That is extremely tempting. Let's take an aimed shot at this guy. Aimed shot is plus 15% accuracy, which is always nice. Nice hit, nice hit. And Carter, we'll have her run over here. Let's go ahead and take a shot at him as well. Nice crit to take him down. That is so lucky. Ow! How is she flanked? In what way is she flanked? Was that friendly fire damage? Beautiful. Beautiful. Please keep doing that. These guys are morons. I love it. Alright, so this guy is in our face. We should clearly take him down next. So let's burst fire. Burst fire has much lower accuracy than a normal shot, but much greater chance to crit, so I just critted him twice, and now he is very dead. 2 down, 2 down! Let's see, so now we've got the mage and the enforcer, but the mage probably does need to die, this much is true. So let me throw down some power bolts here. Power Bolt is basically the standard attack of a mage. So I can do it anytime I feel like it, but as you can see, it doesn't do a lot of damage, unfortunately. Let's see. Can I get a mana ball over there? Oh, it's too far away to get a good, chance to hit, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and just keep throwing some, power bolts. Not even a good chance to hit with that, unfortunately. 10 damage, I'll take that. Almost killed her, but not quite. How is she flanked? I don't understand how that works. God, that is so much damage. Let's do heal wound. So I want to explain this because heal wound works very strangely in this game. Heals all of the damage from the most recent attack. So that's important. It'll heal the last damage they took. And no matter how much damage that last attack did, it will heal all of that. But that's it. It can only heal the most recent damage they took. So it's a very strange spell, but that's what we're going to do. I will throw heal wound on Carter because she's in bad shape. And that gives her 20 HP back, which is glorious. And then after that, go ahead and power bolt the mage. Not nearly enough. Almost. Oh, come on! There we go. Alright. God, she doesn't have a very good 2-hit for that. Alright. Just keep throwing these then. 10 damage? Nice, he's got no cover, I suppose. Nice crit! Do you think those guys were Triad? Not sure. I didn't recognize their tattoos. Alright. Combat 1. Whew. The heal spells are why I hate damage over... Oh my god, yes. Nothing worse than get hit for like 15 damage and then poison does 1. And then that's all you can heal. I hate that. I hate that so much. Alright, let's go ahead and make our first save here. Go ahead and save after this. Oh look, you healed the damage over time tick. Ugh. Maddening. Absolutely maddening. Alright, so I don't know what the hell those guys' problem was. But they're dead now. It's possible we just stumbled over a deal gone bad or made the deal go bad. Either way, not our problem now. Let's just get the heck out of here. Toko, an illegal street drug made from the leaked kamikaze formula. Adds +1 body, +1 strength, and +1 willpower for 5 rounds. Every time the user is attacked, strength increases. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess we'll pick that up. That's insane. Their problem was obviously not having much fishing for assholes. It's a tough sport. Definitely takes some practice. Another gate panel. This one's been vandalized and busted up good. A real nightmare of a repair job. Wu stares at the fence, considering. Loops and whirls of razor wire glitter in the lamplight. The drugs are cool in this game. Looks edged with monofilament. Corporations here don't screw around. We'd better find another way through. Duncan nods in agreement. Think you can get the gate open, Carter? She winks at him. What do you think? She eyeballs the job. It'll take me a few minutes, though. Frowning, she leans in to get a closer look at the mangled fuse box. A few seconds later, she starts pulling wires and yanking fuses. Look of intense concentration on her face. She's competent. In Cantonese, Girth. He sounds like Raymond when he does that. Alright, in Cantonese, she's competent. I know, she runs the riot squad I'm assigned to. He continues in Cantonese. We speak only Cantonese from now on, just like we did when we lived at Raymond's. Those endless drills are about to pay off. It's coming back, it won't be a problem. He nods once, satisfied, then turns his back and scans the horizon. At least you can still handle yourself in a fight. So you're Lone Star now, huh? His back still to you. That's right. Aren't you Wondering what I've been up to for the last 8 years? Still giving you his back. Nope. The silence between you gets louder, heavier. Then it's broken by a sudden wailing screech. Wu's hand goes to his holster. The screech is replaced by the sound of grinding wheels. Glancing over at the console, you see Carter grinning back at you. Got it. That relationship's gonna take some work to repair, I suspect. Toko, you are become Hulk! Alright, let's get the heck out of here. We got places to be, and this ain't one of them. The light from the nearby vendor stalls stabs into your eyes, triggering a throbbing ache in the back of your skull. You stop short, squinting as rough voices drift in on the wind. Where's everyone else? Where's the damn shipment? Still haven't seen him yet, we just got here. The voice becomes irritated. Long Way's probably waiting for us, so we can just haul it out of the boat for him. That lazy bastard. Let's just hang out here, let him find us. Looks like we're on a stroll through Smuggler Central. These gangers don't know we're here. We could probably just slip past. Or we could clip them. They're already looking for us. Might be better to take them out now while we've got the element of surprise on our side. Ambushing enemies. While unaware hostiles are on screen, press the unholster button to enter turn-based combat mode. Let's see if we can slip by. It looks like there's the way through over here. Aha! And I got a karma for doing that. Beautiful. Stealth for the win! Taste my wares! Carter is like, is it murder o'clock? It's murder o'clock. I think we can just walk by and these guys won't be a problem. Or, hear me out, we could kill them all. No, we took the quiet way out. So there's something over here. Let's see what we got. Oh, a couple of new yen. I'll take that. I believe that's the siren call of the Rin stream right there. Speaking of which, can I get a shout out for other Rin? Please. So anyway, I started blasting. Looks like that's where we're headed. Let's see if we can look around a little bit first. That's fair. I don't require enthusiasm, that's fine. Do what you gotta. This looks like a lot. I don't want to head down here just yet. Oh, there's a dude right there. A husky troll. The yellow icons usually mean this is your storyline thing to do, so we'll go ahead and do that next. Oh, looks like autocomplete isn't working. Can you spell that for me? O-T-H-E-R-R-Y-N. I believe. If anyone here by any chance isn't following other Rin, you absolutely should. One of my favorite people on all of Twitch, and an amazing indie streamer. She plays a lot of really cool indie games you might not have heard of that you'll probably end up falling in love with. She has some great conversations, some great just chatting, and also might be doing some other very cool stuff in the future that I've heard about, but have been sworn to secrecy with a binding NDA that actually somehow has my soul locked into it, so I got to keep that very careful. But you're going to want to check it out for yourself anyway, so go ahead and click that link. Give her a follow and check her out next time she's live. You'll probably see me over there because I am there every moment I'm able because I don't want to miss any of it. Yeah, Siamese, the vibe of this game is just so amazing. Seriously. Lost Edge, welcome in. I follow no man. I am no man. How are you doing, Lost Edge? Hope you're having a great week. Alright, who's this guy? Crossing the street, you can make out 4 shadowy figures loitering in the plaza ahead. Troll, orc, dwarf, elf. 2 men, 2 women. They're different from the smugglers on the dock. Alert, poised, professional. You can see they made a token attempt to conceal their weapons. I was mentioning that the other guys were idiots. These guys apparently aren't idiots, and that could be a problem. The unspoken message is clear. We're strapped. Mind your manners. Wu stands up tall, takes that amused tone he gets whenever he's standing toe-to-toe with someone bigger. Someone who doesn't know they're about to go down. Evening, folks. You got permits for those bazookas? The thick troll puts his mouth in a comic frown. Permits? Huh, give me a minute. He makes a show of patting his pockets. Nope, guess not. Must have dropped mine in a dumpster, along with the last idiot who stepped to us. Wu coolly surveys the scene, nods in a friendly fashion. Is that right? Well then. You can almost feel Wu's cop training kick in. It's like watching a drone execute a command routine. He reaches for his rifle, brings it up quick, but it's too late. By the time it hits shoulder level, an assortment of nasty-looking ordnance is already trained on his head. Carter backs him up. She whips her arms forward, fists blazing with magical fire. Her eyes sweep the scene, darting from one figure to another. All right, everyone, just be cool. The thick troll's voice is casual, amused. He shakes his gun in Wu's face. A little late for that, isn't it? Oh, God, how do I want to play this is the question. Clearly, Wu, for some reason, wants to do a murder. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna put my hands in my pockets. Listen, guys, my stomach's doing somersaults. How about we all put our guns away before somebody gets hurt? The thick troll snorts a laugh. That guy looks like you could use an enema. Something we can do for you, officer? Wu's jaw tightens, but his tone stays cool and controlled. Looking for an old man, Raymond Black. We were supposed to meet him here. You know him? Troll nods his enormous head. Mm-hmm. Wu's voice gets an edge. You can see a vein in his temple start to pulse. Where is he? Carter sees it too, keeps her voice neutral. Easy, Duncan. The troll maintains amused eye contact, but his weapon stays trained on Wu. That's right. Easy, Duncan. Your friend Raymond never showed. We've been waiting for the better part of an hour. You were gonna meet with Raymond? Mm-hmm. What did he want with you? The troll's yellow-brown tusks shift to a smile again. He needed friends, the heavily armed kind. The old man hired us to take you all on a little excursion. Wu's brow furrows. Hired you? He takes a moment, looks him over. They're an odd assortment. A cybered-up troll, an orc girl with magical fetishes, a dwarf with a cyberneck slung on her back, and a tall man standing behind them, inscrutable, all with guns trained on Wu. Understanding spreads across Wu's face. His jaw tightens. You're Shadowrunners. The troll nods. Mm-hmm. Wu's shoulders creep up. His stance tightens. This is bullshit. Raymond would never hire Shadowrunners. They're criminals. The troll corrects him. Mercenary operatives. The dwarf cuts in. Her voice is soft but strong. Criminal mercenary operatives. Young orc. So yeah, you were right. Your buddy Raymond was associating with a bunch of hardened criminals. The troll tosses Wu a sideways smile while staring down the barrel of his gun. Sorry to burst your bubble, Lone Star. Guess you didn't know the old man as well as you thought, huh? Wu tries to shake it off, but he's struggling to process the information. You can feel the heat coming off of him. The runners sense it too, and they tense up tight. They're keyed on Duncan, and their guns are big. The looks on their faces make it clear. One wrong bead of sweat, and Wu's going down in a red mist cloud. Carter remains completely still. Her voice is level, moderate. She's done this before. Let's all stay focused. No need for this to get ugly. She speaks quietly to Wu, who listens without turning, his focus squarely on the troll. We need to find Raymond. These are the people who can help us do that. Oh, jeez, this is tense. This is tense right here. Time for Combat Wombat. I'm trying to make this peaceful. It's never too late to be cool as an attempt at a one-liner. I appreciate it. Yeah, I tried to sneak. He's like, let's sneak past these guys. I think he's worried that they hurt his adoptive father. So he's a little bit ready to do a violence right here. Oh, hey, it's the local tourist guys. Trivago rating, it's cheery. Oh, God. See, here's the thing. I'm looking at these conversation options, and here's what I'm thinking. I don't think I need to settle these guys down. I think I need to settle Wu down. I think I need to convince Wu to not start shooting because we will all die. So, she's right. Let's focus on Raymond. You can tell the orc girl's had enough of this tension. She blurts it out. The old man wanted us to take him into Kowloon Walled City. She waves a hand at the three of you. You too. Two large rats clinging to her hip and shoulder poke their heads out of the folds of her clothing. They fix their beady eyes on you intently. You know the Walled City? Slum, right? I've heard of it. The girl sneers, rolling her eyes. It's a shithole. Worst slum in the Eastern Hemisphere. Memories of growing up in the Redmond Barrens flash through your mind. We get it. It's a real bad place. Now why would a little old man pay you to take him there? The dwarf standing next to her nods and jumps in. Wouldn't say. He mumbled a lot too. Just kept rambling on and on about how he had to get in. Under ordinary circumstances, I never would have accepted the gig. Walled City's the last place I want to go. But the old man rolled up a truckload of Nuyen, and you gotta eat, right? Wu risks a glance at you. His weapon remains trained on the Shadowrunners, but a flicker of uncertainty plays on his face. Alright, let's say we believe you. What now? The troll flashes you a smile that's all tusks and no warmth. Okay, gang, I tell you what. He looks at his team as he slowly starts to lower his weapon. We're all gonna put our guns down. Whoa! What the shit? What? Whoa! Oh God! Oh God, what? What? Oh God, I don't know who started shooting there, but two of them are down and Carter's down as well. Oh God! Oh, I need a second. Tarek Silver, welcome in. Does appear to be a rat totem shaman, yes. And Other Real, welcome in. How are you doing today, Other Real? Hope you're having a good weekend. Same with you, Tarek Silver. There was a firefight! Shane, I think someone is shooting there. I think someone might have been. Oh God, alright, what do we have? God, I don't even see anybody. I don't know who's shooting at us. I have no idea where to take cover here. Oh, that's real bad. Yeah, I have no idea where those shots came from. That is really, really bad. We need to get cover somehow. Well, yeah, let's just get into cover right now. I think I am in pretty decent cover, aren't I? I think so. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay there and pass my turn, probably. Let's have Duncan get into cover right here. The sound of high-caliber rifle shots hangs in the air, and the red dots of laser sights sweep the area. Carter, the troll, and the silent elf lie dead in widening pools of blood, their heads broken open like melons dropped from a 4-story building. The orc girl screams from cover, Nightjar! Nightjar, come on, big man, talk to me. Got shot? No, no. She turns to the dwarf, her eyes wide with fear. Oh shit, this isn't good. Officer on a voice blares out from a loudspeaker. This is the police. Lay down your weapons, put your hands behind your head, and come out where we can see you. Duncan Wu, Girth Brooks, come out where we can see you. You have 3 seconds. Duncan crouches behind cover, his gaze locked on Carter's corpse. His voice comes out in a hoarse roar. Stand down, damn it! I'm law enforcement! Lone Star! Lone Star! He's driven deeper into cover by a hail of gunfire. The dwarf shakes her head at him. Her voice is flat. Save your breath, they won't listen. Use your eyes! These bastards aren't here to make arrests! A sniper shot hits the wall next to her head, showering her an explosion of plaster. We need a way out of here, now! Everyone pipe down, just give me a minute! The rat girl stares at the ground intensely as if listening. Then her brow furrows, her eyes go beady, and her nose wrinkles up. She begins to sway back and forth, her lips moving soundlessly. She snaps out of her trance. Okay, I've got a way out. It's at the end of the street. Everyone come with me. Everyone? We don't need to rent a cop's gobbet. We're the only ones. The little orc whips her head towards her friend. Their extra firepower is, I got us an exit, but they gotta get us past this heat, and we can't shoot our way out of this on our own. And if nothing else, they can soak up a few rounds for us. She turns to you, her pupils pinpricks of intensity. Just stick to cover and keep close. There's a door down the street that leads to a back alley. That's our exit point. You fall behind, you get left behind. Alright, objective added, get to the alley. Objective added, get everyone out alive. Oh, God. Oh, God, alright. And there's the door we need to get out, but, oh, that feels like a long way. I found the one of the 3, Emperor. This is a huge escalation, oh my God. Oh yeah, and tabletop Shadowrun snipe. If you get a good sniper position, you will absolutely kill some dudes. Yeah, somebody one-shot a troll. Holy shit. Ooh, other real. That sounds cool as hell. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, new teammates. Yay. Broken Crow, welcome in. I've enjoyed the first 2 games very much so far. I'm enjoying this one as well. How are you doing today, Broken Crow? And I think I was upset at the lack of voice acting. I'm so spoiled. Hopefully I can cover for it well enough. I'm gonna try. Oh, we'll do other real. That's awesome. Okay, so we got 4 party members now, and we need to make it to the end of the street. Let's be careful here. So let's start with Duncan. You can also tell if you look at their portraits up here what cover they're in. So Duncan is in full cover right now, which is awesome. Or no, Duncan does not have any cover. He needs to get to cover, so let's do that. Let's see, Duncan. You get to cover. And then, let's see, take an aim shot at this guy. Missed with 92% chance. Brutal. Alright, so I've got full cover, but I can't really get a good shot off at him from here. I'd like to get closer if I can. Let me just move up to here for right now. That'll give me full cover, but I can't do anything this turn. Ekaj, it has been a minute. How have you been doing? I've been doing alright. Hope everything is going good with you there. I will try, Tarek Silver. I will try. The real. That is very XCOM right there. Oh my God. Alright, so this is, what, Gobbet? This is, yeah, Gobbet. Alright, and she has, Alright, interesting. So she's got some buff and debuff spells. That's pretty cool. So let's have her take up cover, let's say right here. And then throw an aim spell on Duncan right here. That'll help him. Accuracy plus 12%. I like that. And then this is Izzy. Or is, I'm not sure. And she appears to be a straight-up combat specialist, which is good. I love straight-up combat specialists. So let's see, what kind of options do we have for cover here? I would really like some full cover if I could, but I don't. We might have to compromise on that front. Nope, she can run up here at least. That's gonna be dangerous, but I'm gonna risk it. All right, enemy turn. It's a whiff. That hurt. Oh God, behind us. Oh, that's not good. We gotta take that guy out. We have no defense back there. We absolutely have to end that guy right there. Haven't seen you stream in a while, but I have caught some YouTube vids. Oh, awesome, awesome. Hope you've enjoyed those. I'm glad to see you. April 2018. That is insane. Holy shit. All right, so this guy needs to die immediately. So let's see. Duncan, can you hit him with burst? Duncan can't hit him with burst fire. Beautiful. All right, neither of those, unfortunately, was a crit, but we're still doing all right. Let's get him with another one of those. Oh, 2 misses. Dang it, I wasn't looking closely enough at the 2-hit chance there, I think. All right, miss, come on! 93% chance! What are you doing to me, game? Oh, for God's sakes, finish him off! Oh, she's got no chance to hit whatsoever. Let's do a haste spell on Duncan. That'll give him an extra AP. And then Duncan gets to go again. Duncan, finish him off. Beautiful, all right. Whew. Diet XCOM, I love it. We are XCOM now, this is happening. Hey, Val, welcome in, Val. How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. Hope you are doing good today. Oh, I was just trying to get home. The train he was going to take has 2 parts. One showed up, the one that makes it 2 more hours to get home. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm sad about Carter too. What the hell? What the absolute hell? How? Alright, that's a hit, but barely did any damage. We can take that. We can take that. Alright, let's throw an aim. Let's throw an aim spell on the Shy Dwarf. Aim accuracy plus 10%. I like that. And throw another aim spell on Max over here. Aim accuracy plus 8%. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's start with Duncan here. Let's do a burst fire. That'll work. That's a little bit of damage. That's a miss. And then our Shy Dwarf here. Ah, bleed damage. Beautiful. I didn't know that was a thing. That's a special effect she has. All right. See if I can finish this clown off. 4 damage. I bet the bleed will finish him off. Yeah. There we go. Bled to death. I love it. Man-eater, I ate all the things, including men. You understood the assignment then, Val. Beautiful. How did you enjoy it? That game looks really fun. I'd love to play that someday. Hope you're having a great time, Val. Thanks for bringing your community by. Shady's X comment feels like it. I gotta love dots when you're the one doing them. It is beautiful. It really is. All right. Let's have her throw an aim on herself. Can we tell who still has the buff on? Alright, Duncan actually needs the buff renewed, so let's hit him with it. There we go. And then I'll have her cast one on herself. There we go. Duncan! Let's do a burst fire on this guy. Ouch. Let's do an aim shot. Nice hit. Let's see, it's pretty fun. The shark controls really well. Fortunately, I don't think it's one of those games that's so long it outstays its welcome. That's always very good, especially with those little quirky, innovative titles like that, I think. 10-10, excellent game. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice bleed. There we go. And he is down. Alright, that's all the enemies we can see, but we need to keep moving up, unfortunately. Where's some more good cover? This is more full cover, so let's move up here. Oh god, there's more guys up there. Alright. Well, we gotta keep moving then. I need to find some more good cover. There's not a lot of good cover up here. I think we're gonna have to accept half cover for the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's the best we're gonna get. Is that no cover? I thought that was half cover. God damn it. I don't know why that's showing as no cover. That's really weird. Oh geez, Punisher, how are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Alright, let's move her up here. And then does anybody need aim put back on? No, everybody's good on aim. She literally can't hit those guys up there, though. So, does anybody need healing? Not really. Guess we could throw a heal on her. Why not? Let's see. Damage Plushie, welcome in and thank you for the 10 bits. Getting cozy even saying hi. Hello, Damage Plushie. Hope you're having an excellent day. And thank you for the bits and the hello. I appreciate them both. Oh, God, there isn't much in the way of cover up here. What the shit? Ah, here we go. Here we go. All right. I could have swore I was in full cover, though. That looks like full cover. I don't know. I'm gonna have her move up here, though. There we go. And do I have a shot at these guys? Not particularly. Oh, there's nothing to hide behind up here. That's really unpleasant. I'm just going to take some blind shots for this turn. I actually hit. God damn. That makes up for the 90% chance miss. I'll take it. Alright, that's a turn. Okay. Let's see. Duncan isn't going to be able to hit for shit back there. I'm going to have to move him up, even though there's like no cover anywhere. Yeah, let's have him move up to right here. Actually, before we do that, let's throw a haste on him. There we go. And then we can have him move up here. Oh god, there's some drones back there too. Shit. Decide what game to get back into? What's your short list? What are you looking at? I'm curious. Go ahead and take a shot at that guy. Let's see, what does she have here? She's got a prox grenade. Mine will explode when hostiles enter the area. It seems like you'd have to, like, set that in advance. Can you throw it? Is that a thing? Only a very short distance. Let's not risk that. I'm not feeling that, unfortunately. Oh god, I don't have a good chance to hit any of these guys, though. Shoot. Alright, go ahead and take a shot. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna hit. Crap. Alright, we'll have her move up. Probably next turn. Got a little bleed damage there, I'll take that. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. I don't have an AoE spell, unfortunately. Let me advance. Oh god, he's a summoner! Shit! Oh, yes, slow on me too, come on! I need support! Titanfall 2! Oh god, it's still good. It is still good. Oh no! Yeah, I guess this is a battle of attrition. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm gonna heal myself. There we go, get that 9 HP back. And let me cast Mana Bolt on this guy. Now that we know he's a conjurer, he needs to go down immediately. Let's see, anybody need buffing? Yeah, Duncan is gonna need more accuracy. And the Shy Dwarf is gonna need more accuracy. Alright, Duncan. Duncan has grenades. He's got a flashbang and an actual frag. Oh god, fragging those guys would be so good. I have to move up though. Oh god, alright. Alright, if I actually want to hit with that flashbang, I need to move up. But I think it's going to be worth my while because I can hit most of them. So let's rush here. And then, even now, I don't have a great chance to hit, so that's not going to be great, but we got to try it. We got to try this. Alright, so we missed, but we still got a couple of hits in there, so I'll take that. Yeah, thankfully he had that 3 AP. That is a lifesaver. Alright, I really need to move up with her, because she's just got no chance to hit anything where she's at. Miss, that's good. He's coming though, oh god. Miss, I like that. And what else you guys doing? Anything? Game? Game? Oh, come on! There we go. That took a lot of thinking, but we're good, we're good. Yeah, the Titanfall 2 Horde mode is one of my favorite online games of all time. It was so good. Alright. Let's have her move up. She's way back there. We need to have her moving. I don't want her to get left behind when shit goes down. So he's got a flashbang too. I kind of want to try throwing that as well. Nice! Got him all with a flashbang. That should make life a lot easier. Beautiful. If Apex Legend would have taken off so well, it's true, unfortunately. It's true. And nothing against Apex. I actually think Apex is my favorite of all the Battle Royales. But I'd love me some Titanfall. I'd love more. I really would. Nice! Alright, he's down, and that means his spirit is gone as well. Because a summoned spirit needs its summoner to stay on the field. Whew, so thank goodness for that. And let's go ahead and lay into these guys, too. Ow! How do you hit her all the way back there? Come on! Well, at least she's drawing damage, I suppose. I'm gonna have her cast haste again on Duncan. What the fuck? Oh, that's the... Wow, that's the wrong spell. That's Poison Wall. Which, just to be clear, not haste. Not haste. Not haste. Oopsie daisies. Not my own, Rin. Not my own. Stop stream, delete VOD, start new stream, just delete the whole channel. It's done, it's over. Ow! God, nearly killed him right there. And of course his health is, not ideal. I think as long as he stays there, you know, Poison Fog's gonna kill him. Oh God, I think he's dead. Shit. Shit. Good run, guys. Good run. Yeah, it's true, Gamer Gomo. That is at least small comfort, I suppose. Alright, she's down too. This is good. This is good. Let's start sniping at these guys. He doesn't really have much he can do, does he? Nice! All right, Max is still alive. I'm gonna have him healed at 9. That's something. There we go. Might survive this yet. Yeah, Poison Cloud's a pretty good spell as long as I'm actually hitting the people I need to be hitting with it. That's true. This is true. I'm gonna have him use a basic med kit on himself. And I'm gonna have him also reload. He's out of ammo. There we go. See, Max will just cast Powerbolt. That's about all I can be doing right now. Nice crit, though. She needs to reload as well. And then takes a pot shot at this guy. And Gobbit is actually going to cast haste now. There we go, that's what haste is. Poisoned you on purpose. I decided the match wasn't hard enough, so I decided to turn up the difficulty a little bit on purpose. That's all. I really hope that Cloud goes away sometime soon because I'm going to need to get him out of there eventually. Oh, God. If I'd use it for a second time, that would just be the worst. Alright, let me go ahead and throw some magic at this dude. Alright, he's down. That's good. Oh, Duncan really needs to get out of here, but that might kill him. I'm gonna try. Alright, he's fine. He's fine. And you use a... I'm gonna hold off using a basic med kit because I don't see anybody yet. He doesn't have Overwatch yet, does he? He does not have Overwatch unlocked yet, damn it. Alright. That would have been a really nice thing to be using right now, but no, nothing doing. Let's have him move up to right here. See what we got up ahead. I don't see any baddies. We might be clear. Possibly. Let's see, let's have Gobbit advance. This music is actually pretty badass, right? He's just dying. No biggie. No biggie. We've all been there. No need to make a big deal out of it. Let's have her move up to right here. And then she can't Overwatch either. Let's end the turn. Oh crap, they're coming from behind. We gotta run! Folks, we gotta run! Alright, Duncan, get the hell up here. Oh god, there's more up here, shit! Alright, that's not good. We can just get to the escape though. We don't have to fight those guys. If we can get to the door, we're good. That's it. That's all we need to do. We gotta get to the exit. We're so close though. Gonna have him take an aim shot at this guy. Nice hit. Alright, Gobbit. I'm gonna have her move up to here. And Shy Dwarf. I can't have her move nearly as far as I'd like. I'm just gonna have her move up to right here for right now. Oh god, they're advancing from the rear! Alright, Max can escape. Shy Dwarf can escape. I think we can all get out of here. Let's see if we can make it out this round. Alright, good. Let's get the hell out of here, folks. Hey, Eric Director, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are having an excellent day today. Remember this first mission of the pain for an adept? This is an awful mission. All the enemies are stacked. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You don't really have room to get at anybody. But I think the point of the mission is you're supposed to be trying to escape as quickly as possible. So there is that at least. Whew. We made it. Yes, skin in my teeth. That was terrifying. The Rat Shaman guides you from the doorway on the street through an eternity of winding alleys, damp sub-basements, and empty buildings. Stumbling through refuse and filth, you make your way into the sewers below Victoria Harbor. It reeks down here, but it's quiet. Gobbet stops, sniffs, and wipes her eyes with the back of her wrist. Her rat squeaks softly in the folds of her clothing. The dwarf watches her silently for a moment, then moves closer and gently takes her hand. In the dim light of the sewer, you can see they're nearly the same age. No more than 20, 21 tops. What were their names? She keeps her head down and tells it to the floor. The trolley you're talking to is Nightjar. He was our friend. The elf was named Gutshot. Kind of an asshole, but I didn't need to see his head splattered everywhere like that. She inhales a cleansing breath. Nightjar was a good guy. Always had our backs. Isabel's and mine. Isabel nods in agreement. Her voice is flat. Rare to find a runner you can actually trust. She looks to her friend. Are we clear? Gobbet looks back the way you came. I think we've shaken him. She sniffs the air. Yeah, we're clear. Wu begins pacing, his boots splashing in the sewer water, creating echoes down the tunnels. You can feel the tension coming off him in waves. This is bullshit. I'm done messing around in alleys and sewers. I'm done running from cops. He pokes a thumb at his chest and spits his anger forth in a raspy growl. For fuck's sake, I am a cop! We noticed. There's a Lone Star Sergeant dead back there, damn it. She was... Wu starts to choke up. He struggles against it, fighting to maintain control, but he needs a minute to recover. When he finally manages to pull it together, he's raw. When he speaks again, his voice is seething and hoarse. I don't know what the hell's going on with the Hong Kong cops, but I'm calling in some Lone Star backup from home. I'm going to get some of my own people down here. Then we're going to find Raymond and find out what the hell's going on. Little Orc shrugs. Whatever you say, big guy. You have fun with that. She looks over at her friend. They both nod. Iz and I are out of here. Best of luck on finding your friend. Best of luck? That's it? Her brow furrows. That's right. What do you expect? We form some sort of posse like in the old cowboy vids? Ride out to find the killers and see justice done? We got you to safety, and now we are done with this shit. We don't intend to die for you. Wu isn't listening. You can see on his face that he's already written the orc girl off. He pulls the security-grade PDA from his holster on his left leg, raises it, starts tapping the buttons with a meaty finger. The Lone Star logo on the back of the device looks shiny and official. He stops, confused, and then taps it again harder. The red flashing image on the PDA reflects in his goggles. What the hell? I'm locked out of the network. He looks up at you. My law enforcement status has been revoked. He goes back to the screen. I don't believe it. They're saying there's an EPB out on us, Girth. You and me both. This is bullshit. How do they know who we were? Wu grits his teeth. I don't know. I don't get it. Wu glares at a wall, a storm raging across his face. Fucking hell! His hand clenches into a fist around his PDA. This just keeps getting worse. He leans forward as if to punch the wall, his knuckles rapping against it softly, a pantomime of barely constrained rage. Suddenly he turns and slings his PDA at the far wall. It hits hard, bounces back, and clatters to the ground at his feet. He looks down at it, spent. The orc mouths an okay to herself, eyebrows raised. And on that note, I think it's time for us to say goodbye. Come on, Isabel, let's... She's cut off by a sudden smashing noise as her friend's boot comes crashing down on the PDA at Wu's feet. The dwarf looks down at her work, unsatisfied, and brings her boot down again and again and again, until there's nothing left but a snarl of plastic housing, broken glass, and circuit board. She looks up at Wu, her chest heaving, and points to the pile of scrap she's created. Police issued. They can trace you through that. She turns to you, hand out. Yours too. It's on the network. Hand her your PDA. Well, there goes all my free upgrade points. Isabel takes your PDA and repeats her boot stomping. There. She looks over at Gobbet, sighs, and reaches into her jacket pocket, pulling out 2 new PDAs. She hands them to you and Duncan. Burners. I suppose it's the least we could do after your help back there. Thanks. Now what? Now, we get out of the sewer and head our separate ways. Right, Iz? Isabel isn't listening. She's staring open-mouthed at her own PDA, its bluish glow illuminating her horrified expression. Gobbet, we gotta go. Right now. Isabel's voice is monotone but emphatic. She holds up her PDA to show her friend. They're after us, too. Her screen displays a local newscast. Your own face stares back at you from the upper left corner of the screen. And in breaking news, just under an hour ago, Hong Kong port authorities were involved in a firefight with members of a terrorist cell linked to the mainland state of Henan. The battle left 3 terrorists dead, along with an unconfirmed number of Hong Kong police officers. Your image winks out, replaced by a scowling image of Duncan Wu, a mugshot from a long time ago, before Raymond. Our sources report that Seattle natives Duncan Wu and Girth Brooks, along with their Hong Kong-based accomplices, are still at large. They are well armed and should be considered extremely dangerous. Low-res photographs of Gobbet and Isabel pop up on screen, replacing Duncan Wu. The color drains out of Gobbet's face. Oh, shit! Kowloon officials report that the terrorist cell, known as the White Star, maintains ties to the state of Henan and is purported to have received weapons and funding from anti-corporate groups in the UCAS city-state of Seattle. Port authorities are standing on high alert, and the Hong Kong Police Force's Special Duties Unit has been engaged to deal with the threat. We go live now to Chief Inspector Crate of the Special Duties Unit, who will be making a statement. Behind the newscaster, a video window displays the location of your firefight in Victoria Harbor. The camera pans to Chief Inspector Crate. She's surrounded by a swarm of news reporters, but appears unfazed by the attention. She speaks with supreme confidence. We have yet to ascertain the motive for tonight's attack, but it was clearly a well-planned and coordinated effort. Crate sounds smooth, more like a corporate mouthpiece than a cop. We have already issued an all-points bulletin along with a kill or capture order for those 4 remaining terrorists, and I have instructed the Special Duties Unit to make this manhunt a top priority. She looks directly into the camera. If you should see one or more of these individuals, do not attempt to engage them. Instead, tap in the HKPF flash code at the bottom of the screen. If you are on an authorized network and take a picture, our system will automatically identify them in your data stream. The Decker switches off the newscast and clips her PDA back onto her belt. For a moment, there's no sound but the roar of sewer water rushing through the pipes. Gobbet bends over, hands on her knees, sucking wind. Her rats scurry for a new position. I thought we were fucked before. Wu's voice is eerily calm, but now we are well and truly fucked. Doesn't look good, does it? His mouth tightens. Not at all. He begins stalking back and forth, a panther in a cage. They've labeled us terrorists and there's an APB out on us. I've heard this kind of announcement before. I know what comes with it. Doesn't matter if we have nothing to do with whatever city-state. They're gonna hunt us down. It's open season. Isabel nudges the remains of Wu's PDA with her booted toe, and the 2 of us will be hunted down right alongside you. Gobbet wide-eyes the exit, tight as a spring. You can hear shallow panting as she leans towards one, then the other. We gotta go deep. Hit the mainland for a while until we can figure this out. Find a hole to crawl into. Gobbet looks at Isabel, wipes her mouth, and points at you and Duncan. We gotta get them off the grid too. Way off. The dwarf looks up at Duncan, her large eyes narrow. Hey, Lone Star, you got a security license, right? That means you got a SIN too. His brow furrows. Of course I have a SIN. Wouldn't be able to get paid otherwise. Only criminals and lowlifes go SINless. She runs her hands along her cyberdeck, thinking. That means that you can be traced, both of you. You get spotted by a drone or security camera, get ID'd by a retinal scanner, try to use your cred stick or passport, and the HKPF will know just where to find you. Wu crosses his arms across his chest. I know how a system identification number works, runner. Let me get caught up on chat right here. It's just been revoked. Yeah, not much of a cop now, is he? Certainly. Oh, jeez, not my Apple Newton. Oh my god. Shane, you could be a newscaster. I have the newscaster voice down, don't I? It's a talent. It's a talent. You shoot a few cops and they start declaring terrorists. Have you shot at me first? Shane, what do you get us involved in? I'm sorry, I don't know. Does she contain loot? Sounds like a country-themed porn movie. Hey, I don't know what happens later in this game, Val. Could be, could be. His special duties. Chamo is really bad at using shaman's will. I've never really liked shamans in the Shadowrun games, at least. This one, they're even worse, unfortunately. The problem is, in this game and not the other two games, summons are consumables. Every time you use a summon, it consumes an item. So it costs money to summon dudes, which is a nightmare because money's tight in these games. Etiquette Shadowrunner, we're gonna have to burn our sins if we're gonna survive this. The two women nod. You got that right, Seattle. Gobbet pulls at her dreadlocks. We're just as screwed as you are. Me and Iz, we were listed as your accomplices, and we can't afford to get caught. You'll lead them to us one way or another. DNA samples, things we've told you, astral residue, I don't know, cop stuff. The little Decker looks from you to Wu, eyes narrowed, sizing you up. You can see her make a silent decision before she speaks. Her voice is flat, resigned. We need to get your sins burned. Delete you from the record books. All of them. All of them? Whoa, wait a minute. You want us to just erase our identities? Wu rubs a hand across his scalp. Beyond the fact that's insane, will that even work? If we burn our sins, go off the grid like that, won't they just redouble our efforts to find us? Condescension seeps deep its way into Isabel's dry tone. Imagine playing a game of hide and seek with a siren strapped to your head. Would you rather try and hide with the siren, or with the siren conspicuously absent? Let's just get on with it. What do we have to do? Gobbet's voice drops. We gotta ask for help. There's only one person we know who has the kind of pull it takes to burn us in and hide us from the cops. Kindly Cheng. Let me guess, this Kindly Cheng is some sort of underworld hard-ass. Like a walnut. She's what's known as a straw sandal, kind of a middle manager for the Yellow Lotus Syndicate, a triad. Kindly Cheng controls all the illegal activity in our neighborhood. Smuggling, bootlegging, counterfeiting. Middle manager? Is the Yellow Lotus like a syndicate or a retail outlet? Gobbet leans in serious as death. Do not get the wrong impression. Kindly Cheng is no bureaucrat. She controls a good-sized portion of Kowloon's underworld. She has soldiers, resources, she's smart, and she is not to be underestimated. Isabel's voice is hollow and flat. Taking favors of a woman like Kindly Cheng is a good way to get yourself into indentured servitude. You don't want to owe favors to a woman like that. Her eyes get big, round. Ideally, you don't want to deal with her at all. That was Nightjar's job. Let's see. Nightjar's job? You mean you work with her? What did we just tell you? She's got her fingers in everything, including brokering shadow runs for the corpse. Kindly Cheng is our fixer. Gobbet tries to make her voice light, confident. Just stay on her good side and have nothing to worry about. Now let's get this done before one of you trips the APB and brings all hell down on us. Whew! Alright! That got intense. Monogoggle. Moggle. I love it. Burning your sins because everything must be phrased as edgily as possible. So sins are definitely a thing from the Shadowrun tabletop game. They're kind of like your social security number, to use a US term, except it's actually implanted into you, so anybody that scans you can get all that information. So we need to get that burned out somehow. I'm getting the impression Kindly Cheng might not be too kindly. Oh, those mobsters with their ironic nicknames. Maximum cyberpunk. Yeah, this took off immediately. I'm digging it. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Whew, okay. A lot of conversation there, but we had a lot of stuff to set up. I respect it. Let's see if there's anything interesting down here. Doesn't look like it.
Gained the lead.
Emperor, thank you for the 100 bits. Here's some money to rebuild your new identity. Seed money. Excellent. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Very cool of you. I will use it well, I hope. You've got an actual fucking barcode wired into you. Exactly. You do. You do. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to do. It's like trying to destroy our credit card data. There's not just a place you can go, it's in a bunch of different servers, so you need someone with a lot of talent and a lot of pull to get the job done. Alright. Whew. SINless. You scramble up a ladder and through the access way where the sewer system spits you out into the Hong Kong Mass Transit Railway System, the MTR. Crossing the rails, you climb up to the platform and into the station. Above you is Haoi, where the rat shaman and the little Decker plan to plead your case to Kindly Cheng, the one woman they know who can help you get underground and off the grid fast. But there'll be a price. Cheng is a triad boss whose favors tend to come with strings attached. The sounds of a waterfront at night leak down the stairway to the surface. Peering up the steps, you can catch a glimpse of the night sky, overcast and low. Damn good Decker, which hopefully we'll be able to get one through this. See what we can do. Oh, we got 5 karma there. Nice. That's a total of 6. The sewers deposit you into a series of mechanical access ways that eventually lead to a system of railway tunnels. Gobbet leads you through 5 or 6 magnetically sealed doors and across several sets of electrified tracks until she indicates you've reached your destination. She holds up her hand, indicating the surrounding platform. This is the MTR station for Haoi. Once you go up those stairs, you'll be in our neighborhood. Kindly Cheng runs her operation out of a mahjong parlor there called Swift Winds. Wu rips off his goggles. There's an APB out on us. I'd expect us to get into this Swift Winds place without taking a bullet. Haoi is well known as a protected area. Kindly Cheng sees to that. It's a shadow community. Smugglers, hijackers, black marketeers, you get the idea. Cops tend to give the place a wide berth. Isabel gives a shallow nod. Her gaze remains planted on the floor. Police cameras don't last long here. Between the smog and the cloud cover, we shouldn't have to worry about drone surveillance either. The HKPF won't find you, not if you follow our lead. Gobbet widens her stance, puts her hands on her hips. Now, here's how this is going to work. You can't get an audience with Cheng unless we secure you an invitation. So me and Iz will go on ahead and pay our respects. Then we'll request that she see you. Politely. Alright, invitation. How do we get that? The rat shaman smirks. We'll kiss her ass till it shines. Isabel sighs. That's about the size of it. Gobbet holds up a hand. One more thing. Kindly Cheng is a dangerous woman. She may seem friendly, but don't let your guard drop. And whatever you do, do not disrespect her. Got it. She drops her hand and nods to the three of you. That's it. We'll go on ahead and smooth the way. Just give us a few minutes head start and don't talk to anyone. Let's see, what if a local recognizes us from that news broadcast and calls the cops? Gobbet smirks and shakes her head. No one in Hawaii calls cops. Doing that around here is a quick way to get dead. Thanks for the help. She squints at you confused. We're helping ourselves as much as we're helping you, Seattle. We need your sins burned as badly as you do. And we need to figure out a way out of this shit, or we're all dead. Plus, we could use the muscle right now. Her voice turned sheepish. Just saying. She quickly turns away. See you at the Mahjong parlor. The Shadowrunner's footsteps quickly fall away, and then you're left alone with Wu. He grunts something unintelligible and begins panther-stalking back and forth again, boot prints of sewer water and muck marking his path on the subway platform behind him. Minutes pass. Wu stops his pacing and runs both hands over his face, groaning a sound of anxiety and disgust. It dissipates and he stands there silently, his hands covering his face and his shoulders shaking with emotion. Then he begins to laugh. It's a laugh that comes from deep down, in the place when fear and frustration and impotence swirl. But the barrier holds. Wu focuses, taking control of his breathing, and his laughter begins to slow. He becomes himself again. Oh my god, Girth! An aftershock of laughter shudders through him. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell are we doing here? How did we get into this? He drops his hands and turns to you, shaking his head in disbelief. I think I'm gonna lose it. Let's see. Go ahead. We're alone. Wu walks to the hall of the subway station silently. He stands there a moment lost in thought, and then his fists explode in a flurry of punches. He hits the wall hard, sending plaster crumbling to the floor at his feet. Yorick breathes heavily for a moment, head down, hands on his hips, spent. Carter is dead, Girth. They fucking ended her. He puts his hand to his forehead. I don't know what I'm going to do now. Just focus on finding Raymond. So that's it? Just throw Carter down the memory hole and bury her deep? Put my partner's death behind her and carry on like a good little Lone Star? He holds up a hand. Don't answer. His voice goes flat. He's done. It doesn't matter anymore. We're stuck in this country, surrounded by criminals. And the police are trying to blow our heads off. He grabs the back of his neck and squeezes. Screw it. Maybe I should just let him. You know why? Because we're gonna burn our sins, Girth. Jesus Christ, do you get what that means? The moment we do that, we're dead. To all the world, we're dead. We're wiped clean. He counts it off on his fingers. Raymond, the house we grew up in, my career, Carter, all gone. No home, no money, no identity, nothing. He waves his hand, brushes it all away. We will be nobody. Let's see. I'm going to find a way out of this. Just follow my lead like you did in the old days. You want to bring up the old days? Are you fucking serious? You left the old days behind years ago. Wu's neck cranes forward, his lower jaw thrust out ahead of him. You left me behind. You left me behind. Memories flash bright. Suddenly you're back 8 years ago on the street outside Raymond's house. Just you and Wu, the middle of the night. Are we doing a playable flashback? That's kind of rad. Void Juice 2.0, it's so tasty, Rin. Shane, I must say you were ruining my immersion in my playthrough. I always imagined Gobbet with a cute voice. I mean, I'm doing about the cutest voice I can do without, you know, completely ruining your immersion with a voice that doesn't sound like a voice somebody has. But honestly, I kind of see her as having a younger voice. So that's kind of what I'm thinking there. R.I.P. Carter. She seemed like a cool character. I'm disappointed. Alright, so yeah, flashback 8 years ago. Outside of Wu's house. Or outside of Raymond's house. Duncan's faith in law enforcement is fucking staggering. Some people get some weird beliefs in their head, it's true. You can't just leave like this, Girth. What am I gonna say to Raymond? You know how he is. I got something to attend to, Duncan, and I can't wait. That's what you keep saying, but you still won't tell me what's going on. What is so important that you have to run out now, in the middle of the night, without even telling Raymond why? He's distraught. You can see it on his face, hear it in his voice. He used to be lost without you. I like how all of these are labeled truth. Like, all of these are technically the truth. Let's see, I've got a friend in a bind, Duncan. That's all I can say about it. I have to go help. His eyes widen. I thought I knew all your friends. He shakes his head. I don't like this, Girth. Sounds like the kind of shit we said we'd leave behind. Look, whatever's going on, I can tell you one thing. Raymond will not approve. Let's see. I know. Why do you think I'm sneaking out? I'll be back before the weekend. You remember the look on Duncan's face as you walked away. The events that followed were a blur, one you don't care to remember. 3 days later, you were behind bars in a private corporate prison. No interrogation, no charges, no appeal. Years later, some corporation bought some other corporation, and the new board of directors pushed through some sort of reform agenda, and the higher-ups gave an order. And then you were out, with a few $100 million to your name, and one scary-as-hell non-disclosure agreement, ensuring your silence. Not that it mattered to you anymore. You were starting fresh, determined. Until Raymond tracked you down, left you that voicemail, brought you back to Hong Kong, and back together with Duncan Wu. Well, that was a cool little sequence. Warded Animal, nice all in there. Also, welcome in, Warded. How are you doing today? Kiwi, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a great weekend, Kiwi, and thank you for redeeming that posture check. Oh, don't mind if I do. That was a tense battle. I could definitely use a little bit. Oh, God, that pop. I could definitely use a little bit of a stretch there. Chat, I would recommend you take a moment to stretch as well. It's a good thing. It's healthy. You'll like it. Ugh. There we go. Oh, it feels better already. Have been lurking while having too many meetings. Sorry about that. Hopefully the meetings are going smoothly at least. And now we're starting fresh. Involuntarily. What's in the Void Juice today? It is my new regular. It's a fruit punch flavor. It's very good. Alright. Give me just a moment. I need to blow my nose. I will be right back, folks. Sorry about that. I am back. The meetings are not going well. Oh God, nothing worse than being trapped in a meeting that is going sideways. Rin, thank you for the links. You realize that Wu's been staring at you. Now let's hear it. Where the hell have you been all this time? Why didn't you contact me? At least tell me you were alive. I wanted to, Duncan, but I was locked up tight. Corporate black site, no communication. No shit. He squints at you, full lie detector load. Oh, fuck. I had no idea. A range of emotions play across Wu's face. He stares at the ground for some time before finally looking back up at you with a heavy sigh. Wow, I really don't know how to process that one right now. He shakes his head. I don't know. If we're still alive tomorrow, we can talk more. This shit is too much. We're marooned on this island, hunted by the cops. My partner's dead. Raymond is missing, and we're about to go see a crime lord about erasing our goddamn identities. And as a bonus, our only allies are a pair of tiny criminals who would kill us if they who would kill us if they could, so they didn't have to deal with this. He rubs his head viciously. Listen, Girth. Back in the Barrens, whenever I was out of control, you just handled the situation, remember? With Carter gone, I'm just a raw nerve. I'm afraid I'm going to slip back. And people are going to start getting hurt again. I got your back, Duncan. He stares at you hard, like he's trying to see something inside your head. His voice comes out flat. We'll see. Just don't press it. I need time to get used to you. Let's go meet that triad woman and get our damn sins burned. I want to rip off the bandage as fast as I can. Whew. Kiwi, you've been doing great. Work is going super good. In a full month, you're in I'm a full month in working solo without supervision. Oh, that's so awesome, Kiwi. Congratulations. I have been doing good. Not too much going on other than the weather being insane over here. One day it's too cold, one day it's too hot. But, I'm getting by. Looking forward to not having to worry about snow, that's for sure. Heoi, a makeshift boat city latched into the Kaitak riverfront like a parasite. Behind you, a massive snarl of dark and derelict high-rises dominates the horizon, the walled city. No cops, but I don't see a mahjong parlor. Well, we were told not to talk to anybody. Let's follow orders if possible. Triad Guard, that sounds like a bad sign. Law's Techno Palace, I want to go there. That sounds awesome. The insulation on these heavy wires is cracked. They buzz and crackle occasionally as stray electricity drips from them. Well, that sounds incredibly dangerous. I see a sign that says, "Don't mess with the law." Alright. Where the heck are we? Oh, they were going down there, I suppose. Alright, like I said, we were told not to talk to anybody. I'm gonna hold on to that. I don't want to take any risks here. Oh, unnecessary risks, I suppose. Everything is already incredibly risky. No getting around that. Mahjong parlor, here we go. We'll make another save, too. There we go. Whew, alright. The Swift Winds Mahjong parlor, filled with the stink of cigarette smoke, the incessant click-clack of mahjong tiles, and the grim faces of hardened gamblers. Alright. Oh, there's Kindly Cheng. Alright. You can feel every eye in the room as you cross the mahjong parlor to the middle-aged woman sitting patiently at its head. The click-clack of ivory-colored tiles stops. Hands stray beneath tables, into jacket pockets, behind backs. The woman has the face of a prison guard and the demeanor of an inmate. Her salt and pepper hair is pulled into an iron-hard bun, and beneath it, two shiny black eyes offer nothing. Buttons sewn on a doll. A nearly empty bottle of something foul rests on her mahjong table, nestled between a pair of dirty shot glasses. Tiny puddles of brown linger at their bottoms. Gobbet and Isabel stand on either side of the table, heads lowered, shoulders slumped, hands clasped. They risk a frightened glance at you as you approach. Mahjong playing stops. Dun dun. Kindly Cheng's voice is nasal and rusty mean. My little pair of fuck-ups here told us all about what happened on the docks. She dips a pinky into the shot glass, brings it to her mouth, removes it with a sharp smack. How two of my best runners had their heads put out. How you need protection, and how you need to get your identities wiped before you get your heads put out too. potentially leading the heat to my front door, placing me and everyone in my employ in danger. She fingers the rim of her glass. So wise, so very, very wise. The young shaman's eyes never leave the floor. We're sorry, Auntie. We thought... Her black eyes flash. You mustn't speak until you're spoken to, Gobbet dear. The smile turns mean. And since you are one short hair away from being dumped in the river chained to Isabel's corpse, I suggest you let your new friends here do the talking for a while. Does that make sense to you, dear? Her treacle black voice is back. Sweet, nasal, and grinding. Dark circles ring Gobbet's armpits. Yes, Auntie. Cheng inclines her head gently. Very good. You learn so quickly. I'm gonna remain silent. Don't speak unless spoken to. She pours another drink. Her cheeks are rosy, already flushed. Now, my darlings, I understand from little rat shit here that you came from Seattle to meet with my client, Mr. Black. Wu's jaw tightens at the word client. But before you could find him, the HKPF started splattering gray matter everywhere, and everything went to shit. And now you need your sins burned so you can disappear before you end up dead too. Is that right? Yes, ma'am. Very good. Why don't you start with you telling me who you are? My name is Brooks. And have you got a first name, Brooks? A profession? I mean, you want me to erase your identities, don't you, dear? I'll need to know who you are first. Girth. I'm a mage of the hermetic variety. She rests her chin on her hand. Interesting. I must say I've never been partial to magicians myself. Too otherworldly for me. And how did you become a mage, Girth? Picked it up young. I've been in the cooler for a few. Wu's brow furrows and he shakes his head. Still can't believe it. Tiny Chen whips her head towards Wu, a nasty retort already on her lips. But then she stops, sticks out her lower lip as she sizes him up. She turns to her lieutenant standing behind her, nodding her approval. Looks like the gun show is in town. What's her name, gun show? Wu's focus remains straight ahead. Duncan Wu. I'm a cop. Lone Star. I hear there were some fresh corpses found on the docks tonight. Smugglers, I believe. Didn't sound like the Hong Kong police when I heard about it. You're doing, Duncan Wu? Wu's eyes remain on a spot on the wall behind her. He smolders. I identified myself as Lone Star, but they wouldn't stand down. I had weapons. It was self-defense. She puckers her lips at him, her voice sing-song. I don't care, sweetie. They weren't my people. But now I know you're a life-taker, Mr. Gun Show. You and your friends here. She begins arranging mahjong tiles on the table in front of her. But now I'm curious. Why were you meeting Raymond Black on the docks tonight? Oh, I don't want to lie to her because I fear she'll see through us. But we have to be very careful. Mr. Gun Show, that's so great. I love it. It's so good. I love it. I love it. A good nickname that sticks. He's a friend. Said he needed our help. Cheng's black eyes flash. Really? You have a lot of 65-year-old friends who you'll fly around the world to help? He raised us. Raymond Black is our foster father. That makes her pause. Cheng lifts her bottle of swill and eyes the label, connecting the dots in her own head. Interesting. A look of disgust passes over her face. Sorry, kids, but he was looking like shit when I saw him. Eyes half open, dark circles around them, dragging his feet, the whole bit. She tisks her displeasure. Your foster daddy was in a bad place. Sounds like he wasn't sleeping. Could be. From what he said, it sounded like he was having nightmares. He would stop in the middle of a sentence and mutter something to himself. One time it was about the walls breathing or something. Another time it was about teeth. Thousands of teeth. I remember him drifting off near the end of our meeting. Looked like he was off somewhere in his head. He said, "I left prosperity in there." Then Nightjar put his hand on Mr. Black's shoulder. Asked him why he wanted to go into the walled city so badly. That seemed to bring him back. When your old man opened his eyes, they were full of tears. Then he muttered something else I couldn't make out. She pours herself another shot, tosses it back, and rubs her belly. Your daddy got really irritating after a while. What do you think it means? I have no fucking clue. She grabs a long, slim cigar from a pack on the mahjong table, lights it. Alright, let's get to it. She exhales smoke and points 2 fingers at you and Wu. You two need your sins burned, and you need them burned fast. Hong Kong Dragonets are bad news. When they roll in force. Armored personnel carriers, heavy armor, heavy weapons, sorcerers, the whole thing. And they aren't coming to arrest you. She folds her arm across her chest. The thin cigar bobs in her mouth as she speaks. The good news is I can help you. With a wave of my hand, I can have your sins disappear. But you need to understand, my darlings, that what you're asking is not a simple request. Burning a sin isn't just deleting a number. It's wiping all reference to that number from all the world's largest databases. It's masking your mugshot in the facial recognition database so that the first camera you walk past doesn't bring them down on you like a ton of bricks. It's covering our fucking tracks so that the act of burning your sins doesn't lead them right to us. It requires contacts in numerous corporations and the UCAS government. Smoke rolls out of the Triad boss's nose. It requires someone like me. Therefore, I need to make a choice. She takes another drag on her cigar and gently places her palm flat on the table. Do I kill you and dispose of your bodies before the cops come looking for you? Or do I help you burn your sins? Oh, jeez. Oh, all of these are dangerous. Oh god, these etiquettes are really dangerous. Yeah, lying to her seems like a very easy way to end up dead. If she kills us, then we can start over and not poison ourselves this time. I mean, technically, yeah, there is that. I'm gonna play a little bit dangerous. Cause I think, yeah, no think only balls, honestly, I think that's our best bet. I think if we're too cowardly here, she's gonna pick us up and put us right in her pocket, and I don't want to be there. You may want to think about your rep as a fixer. 2 of your runners were taken down by the cops and you have no idea why. Sheng rests her chin on her hand again and smiles at you coldly. So clever. So clever. Her chin stays on her hand, but her eyes look past you, surveying the yellow Lotus soldiers in the room. Yes, I have been placed in a delicate situation, haven't I? Regardless, that's the situation, whether you're alive or you're sucking dirt. She stares at you for a long moment, chin still on hand, thinking. Taps her ash on the floor without taking her eyes off of you. A low, reluctant growl rumbles somewhere deep in her throat. You live. You're clever, and I like that. I'll put your sins to the torch. However, I'll need to call in several valuable favors within my network to do it, and those favors do not come cheap. Kindly Cheng stubs out her cigar. You will owe me. What do you want us to do? I want you to deliver a message for me to a business associate in the walled city. The Yellow Lotus has a strong presence inside Girth. Isabel can tell you all about it, can't you, dear? Isabel grew up in the walled city. Isabel's eyes remain lowered. They collect taxes for the corporations, store protection money from shopkeepers, run drugs, guns, people. They hurt people. We do those things, yes, but to be fair, we also operate the walled city's black market. You might not be alive today if it weren't for the lifeline that we provide. Isabel clams up tight. Cheng picks up a mahjong tile and turns it with her fingers. There is a red pole. Sort of enforcer, yes? On the inside. His name is Strangler Bao. Bao's a strong man, good soldier, but he has forgotten his place. I need you to remind him. How are we supposed to do that? She tosses you a memory stick. This is a message for Bao. You will deliver it to him in my name and then return it to me. Remember that Bao's men are my men. By right, they should be serving me. I would prefer it if you did this quietly and without killing them. I have no use for dead soldiers. She turns to Gobbet and Isabel. One of you will go with these two Westerners to the walled city. Help them locate Bao and show them the ropes. The other will remain here with me. I have several menial and degrading tasks that need doing around the establishment. No matter who goes and who stays, you'll both be paying for bringing the APB to my doorstep. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Auntie. Now, I'm going to find out who ordered the hit on Nightjar and do some dentistry on him with power tools. She closes her eyes and smiles with pleasure. That boy was my favorite. Sang to me sometimes. She opens her eyes again and sneers. That other one I don't care about. Gutshot was an asshole. She turns away and waves you off with the back of her hand. That'll be all, my darlings. Return to me when you're done. Oh, let's just leave. Let's just leave. Whew. All right. Enter the walled city and deliver a message to Strangler Bao. Oh, jeez. All right. All right. You think only bribe? Yeah, we're in her. There wasn't any way getting out of that. There was really no way to get her to do such a big job without Owen or something. Hey, those fishermen would love to get shot. Oh, she is. I do like her. She's a fun character. All right. So we got a bunch of karma. We got 9 karma, so we can probably spend some of that. Alright, so let's see, what do we want to do? Wisdom, probably. So let's see, let's put 6 into willpower. That'll give me a better 2-hit chance. And eventually will allow me to get another spellbook slot, so I want that. There we go. Now we got 3 points left. Eventually I'm going to want this as well, because that gives me an extra essence. And more essence means I can use more cyberware without affecting how my spellcasting goes. I imagine her having a voice like the Slug Lady from Monsters, Inc. I could totally see that, K-Zeta. That would destroy my voice to use over time. I can do it, but it's a very difficult thing to maintain, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. She went to the Uncle Buck School of Dentistry. FD Earth, I'm doing good. How about yourself? How's your week been? Hope you're doing good. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Eventually, I'm going to want to get quickness and dodge up a bit more. But I don't think we need to do that this second. I'm never going to touch strength. I don't care. I might get a couple points in biotech. Probably not. I don't have any use for intelligence. It's already a coat. You can't do it to me again. I'll probably pick up some key casting just because I'm already decent at it. Most of these are melee attacks. Well, like Magic Resistance 1 sounds nice. I kind of want that. Actually, I could get that right now if I wanted to. Not a terrible idea. I don't need any more charisma at the moment. Thank you, Rin. Let's see. Groshin, how are we doing today? So what are we calling Johnsons in the colonies? I'm not sure. It's a good question. How are you doing? Yeah, voice acting is challenging. Voice acting is challenging. I enjoy it. I have fun with it, but there was something I talked with another there's something that I talked about another streamer about. I'm trying to remember what we called it. I think we called it old man regret. And that's where you start doing a really out there old man voice in a game. Something like this, where you're talking in a very raspy voice that strains your vocal cords. And the thing is, like, it's okay for a little while, but sometimes you'll be doing that voice and then you'll be like, oh god, this is a new party member, isn't it? I'm going to have to keep doing this voice for the next 40 hours, aren't I? And that's where the regret comes in. So you'll notice every time I get like a character that looks like they should have a very raspy voice or a very breathy voice like that, you'll usually see a little bit of fear flash across my eyes as I'm like, do I dare? Do I dare do an old man voice here, or am I going to get stuck with that? It sounds the same. Voice work for navigation software is own circle of hell. I can't even imagine. Turn left in 3 miles. Alright, so... I don't know, I'm really curious about spell resistance. Magic resistance right there. Like, Mystic Armor sounds cool, too. Pain Resistance, that sounds neat. Martial Defense? I don't know. I think I'm going to save my points for right now because I really want that extra spellbook slot. Like, I absolutely need to have that. So we'll just stick with that for the moment. That's fine. No, we can keep the points forever. That's not a problem. Oh, jeez. Turn left 5 minutes ago. Oh, God. I was that guy back when I was in college. I had a buddy who would always have me navigate when he was driving. And he'd be like, tell me when to turn right. And I'd be like, right. That was it. That was where. It's like, thanks. I appreciate it. Maybe a little bit earlier next time. Eddie, welcome in. How are you doing today? Change the raspy voice with no warning or acknowledgement. Honestly, that's about the best you need to do right there. Is that why you're trying to kill some of your party members? I'm not going to say no because that might be a lie. I have to be careful. I'm doing good, Eddie. Thanks for asking. Is casting willpower related? Yes. If you are a mage, and my character's a mage, then willpower is your primary stat. So willpower is my 2-hit for spells. So basically, I can't ever have too much willpower, is the long and short of it right there. Alright, I'm going to make another save here, and then we're going to head out. Save game, create new save. Whew, that was a little dangerous. Wait, who do I get to pick? Who's coming with me? I thought I was supposed to take somebody with me. How do I pick? You're still back there, right? I think so. Oh, we need this yellow brick road. Oh, God. Kylie Cheng has her head buried in her PDA and her hand on a bottle. She doesn't look up at you. I think you have business to attend to, Max. Now go away. I'm busy. Alright, I guess we're done here. If I remember correctly, in the last game, you chose who joined your party when you, like, left the area, so that's probably what we gotta do. Alright. I don't want to talk to anybody until we're SINless. That seems super dangerous. I'm probably overthinking it, but that's kind of how I do, so. Less people equals more loot? I mean, technically, it's true. Oh god, Grey Ranger, that is terrifying. Relentlessly, I respect this. I respect this generously. Alright, thank you, Emperor, as well. I just don't want to go with, like, one less party member than I need. That'd be terrifying to me. Alright, I guess we're talking to this triad guy up here. The thug taps his earpiece, gestures with his head. Auntie Cheng said you'd be coming. You can pass. Uh-huh. Enter the walled city, alright. When traveling to a new mission location, you'll be able to choose which members of your team to bring and modify their loadout for the run. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they'll be automatically extracted from emergency medical care. They will be patched up and ready for action next time you return to Haoi. Avoid this loss of firepower by always carrying some dockwagon trauma kits into the field. If you can afford them. If you can afford them. Alright, so we can only take Isabel or Gobbet. I always like to have a Decker with me, because there's always some fun things for Deckers to do. Let's see what she's got. So yeah, she has a customized gun that causes bleeding. Holy shit, that's awesome. Keep choosing violence. It helps her share price. Oh my god. She also has a mini grenade launcher? I didn't notice that. Holy shit. And a modified deck. Seems pretty nice. Alright. So let's just have her join. Let's check what everybody else has. Can I not? How do I have to click up here. Alright. So Duncan has a cheap rifle. And he's got another frag grenade. That's good. Replacing the one we used before. Unlocking the fourth party slot, most valuable thing to do. Oh yeah, I want to have a big party as quickly as possible. Isabel's a big fan of the boom booms. I respect this. Duncan, really Duncan. Oh god. And then how do I check my character stuff? What is my character packing? I don't actually see a way to inspect my character. That's really weird. Well, I probably don't need anything this second. Inspect only violence. I can do that. He's packing Inspector Gadget. Excellent. We'll need that for the run. Duncan McLeod, don't you test me, Drav. I know my Highlander. I love me some Highlander. Oh, so no one can inspect him. I'll have to get my Uno reverse card out. That'll show him. Oh, it's so good. Alright. I think we are good then. Let's do this. You're about to travel to the walled city. Continue? Yeah, let's do it. Outside the screen? Alright, cool, that works. City of Darkness. Kowloon Walled City. The most densely populated spot on Earth. Nearly 40,000 people crammed into 7 acres of chaos, poverty, disease, and vice. A self-contained city that collects no taxes and provides no city services. Stagnant water sits in temporary wells. Trash lies piled on roofs for controlled burns. Improvised structures lean dangerously overpopulated areas. It's the ideal breeding ground for all manner of illicit trade. drugs, gambling, black market trade, metahuman trafficking, and everything in between. The only law is triad law. And now you need to enter this septic system of a city, find a triad enforcer named Strangler Bao, and deliver a message from Kindly Cheng. Groshin, that would be amazing. Unless you owned the kitchen, that's probably bad. Alright, here you go, yeah, so I can gear up here. I have nothing in my stash, so I don't really have anything to equip. What have I got, though? Very basic armor. Very cheap pistol. I do have a dock wagon kit, so that's nice. Got my mana bolt. Got my heal wound. Alright, yeah, I think we are good then. Oh, that's cute. You get to see a preview. Alright, I like it. I like it. Alright, I think we're good then. Whew. Let's head into a bad place we are ill-equipped to deal with. Foul, oily water rains down from above, mixes with the filth and offal and swill of the streets, turns it into a flowing slurry of unrecognizable sewage. In the distance, the sounds of back alley activity add to the ambience at your arrival. Breaking glass, the crackling hiss of a garbage fire, faint screams of terror punctuated by the occasional gunshot. Sex and business and violence and misery blended into one. Wu winces at the stink, waves a hand in front of his face. Raymond said that prosperity is in the walled city, but I don't see it. Why the hell would he want to set one foot in this place? Who knows? You'd have to be insane to travel to the walled city. As I think we said, it's the worst slum in the Eastern Hemisphere. Maybe the worst in the world. She does her best to suppress a shudder. Can't keep the dread from creeping into her voice. Can't believe I grew up here. Sorry to have to drag you back. Isabel looks around, closes her eyes. You could have brought Gobbet instead. I would have been cool with that. She peers up at the catwalks and sky bridges that connect the rotting tenement's sagging architecture. Frowning, she points to a spot in the distance. There was a market over there when I was a kid. Might not be a bad place to start. Thought you knew where to find Strangler Bao. I do. We need to get into the Lotus Den. That's what Bao calls the little island of control he's carved out for himself here. It's a stupid name, but it's stuck. They'll have guards posted at every entrance, but we might be able to find a way around them through the market. That's what Kindly would prefer. They probably aren't expecting anyone to come in force. We can kick in the door, drop the guards, hand over the message, and get the hell out. Kindly doesn't want them dead. She wants them to remember where their loyalties lie. It's tough to remember much of anything when you get a bullet in your head. I mean, we could kill them if you really wanted to. Technically, Bao is the only one that has to live, but I'd rather keep Auntie Cheng happy than piss her off again. This group's safety is my biggest concern. We don't need to risk our necks for a bunch of triad thugs. Now, let's do that'll be up to them. If they don't try and kill us, they live. Got it. Let's get this done. I think that's a good rule. As long as they don't try to kill me, I'm not going to try and kill them. Alright, optional, do not kill any Yellow Lotus. Duncan and Isabel must survive. It sounds just like Kowloon. It is kind of legendary. Yeah, making her happy sounds like a good thing. I'm definitely down for that. Alright, let's see what we can see around here. Inspect this trash pile. A putrid stench emanates from the remains of this building. You see nothing that would cause it. A bedraggled old woman looks up from her sewing at the sound of your approach. Clothing! Clothing! I have good quality clothing for sale. What's the news here? Anything interesting? Interesting. Here? No, nothing changes here. Nothing changes. She settles her weight with an audible harumph. Strangler Bao is the big man now. He is very important. Very important. You know Bao? Oh, we'd love to meet him. Well, he requested a suit. It only took 1 day longer than expected. Bastard refused to accept it. She spits. You see your friend Bao, you tell him that he still owes me for my time. I don't sew for nothing. You can't eat air. Well, get right on that. She nods sagely. You see if you do. Now, what else do you want? Have you ever heard anybody say prosperity is in the walled city? She cocks her head like a dog listening to a noise that she can't understand. Prosperity? She sounds it out to herself. I don't know what that means. Later, lady. That seems like a dangerous thing to ask about, but we're going to have to get information eventually. Gamagumo, you gotta bounce. Alright, take care of yourself, Gamagumo. Thanks for hanging around. We will see you around. Yeah, it's too bad we can't take non-lethal weapons, but I do like talking my way out of situations anyway. Bloodied woman. Holy shit, what's going on here? A young woman lies on the ground. She's a bloody mess. Streaks and spatters of crimson crisscross her blouse and mat her hair. Judging by the quality of her clothing and the bag on her shoulder, you'd make her out as a student. She's out of place here as a librarian would be in a game of urban brawl. She struggles to move, but she's clearly exhausted. The dark circles under her eyes tell you that she hasn't slept in days. When the woman sees you heading her way, her face hardens. You see her hand slip into her jacket pocket, but as she studies your faces, the fear in her eyes gives way to curiosity. You guys don't look like you're from around here. A hacking cough shakes her, but her eyes remain fixed on you. You either. Who are you? I'm a student at HKU. She glances around watchfully. Over your shoulder, at the buildings looming above her, into windows nearby. Doing some research. Gotta finish before I can leave. You look like you haven't slept in days. That's because I haven't. I've been living with family in one of the inner blocks for the past few months, working on my thesis. It was bad, but I could handle it. The past 5 days, though, I've been living on the streets, hiding from predators. What happened to the family? A pained expression watches over her face. I'm not 100% sure. The mother, she worked in a dive bar as a hostess. Father was a handyman. They never really went anywhere, didn't have the money to. I woke up one day and the whole family was gone. Just gone. I squatted in their place a while, but then some people started coming around, eyeing the place. I figured I should get out, finish my research as fast as I could, and head back to campus. Then I got sick. Ooh, grunts. What kind of research would you do in a place like this? My thesis is about feng shui in the 6th world. This is the right place to do it. Only place to do it. Otherwise I wouldn't be here. Are you still in the data gathering phase, or are you attempting to verify a hypothesis? The student's tired face brightens. Verification. You know much about feng shui? Specifically how it applies here in Hong Kong? Ah, a little. Why don't you educate me? She nods. As you may know, feng shui is one of the 5 arts of Chinese metaphysics. Before the awakening, it was thought of as a philosophical system for harmonizing people with the surrounding environment. Today in the 6th world, feng shui is more than just a philosophical construct. It's actually a form of magic. The whole thing revolves around qi, the invisible life energy that binds every person and thing together. It's very real here in Hong Kong. Nobody knows the reason why. Maybe it's only real because people believe that it is. The important thing is, it's a measurable, quantifiable phenomenon. There's an entire industry that's grown up around it. So how is the key in this place? It's wrong. All wrong. The feng shui in the walled city is completely screwed. I mean, look at the place. She gestures to the squalor surrounding you. You can feel it, right? Felt something was wrong the minute I walked in. Bad key, huh? Key needs to flow. Positive feng shui allows that to happen. If key gets pent up and trapped, it goes sour. That's what's happening here. The woman clears her throat, then lets out a hacking cough. The effort requires a moment for her to recover again before she speaks. You know, I hate to admit it, but I could use some help. Pronounced Chi. Thank you for letting me know, Quesita. I started running a, well, I guess you'd call it an experiment of sorts. Nothing conclusive, just a few quick trials to support my hypothesis before I go into hardcore data gathering mode. Harmonizing is just a fancy word for ripping off. Sometimes. There are a few things left to do. If you could finish them for me, I could get out of here. She holds out a crumpled piece of paper. Please, follow the notes on this sheet. Duncan takes the paper from her outstretched hand and examines it, frowning. Just say what you need us to do. I need you to make adjustment to the area's feng shui. My notes will tell you how. The goal is to remove sources of friction and to record the results. My hypothesis is that even small adjustments can have a measurable improvement on chi flow. If I'm right, it should improve, and the life here should get a little bit better. So you rest, I'll take care of it. Alright. Let's see if I can take a look at that note then. Do I have it somewhere in my inventory? How do I see what those notes are? Mission items, here we go. Hey Bob, welcome in. How are you doing today, Bob? Hope you're doing well. I checked the Cantonese pronunciation and it's Hiei. Interesting. Thank you for looking that up, Kiss. The note has a list of repairs, most of them crossed off. There are some left scrawled in an uneasy hand. Sparking wires, trinket man. Broken water shutoff valve, lower level. And burning tires, past market. So I just need to fix those? I don't think I've seen any of those yet. Oh, like, hey, interesting. I'm doing good, Bob. Thanks for asking. Alright, I'm going to run back just to make sure I didn't miss any of those. Because this quest actually sounds pretty interesting. I am going to want to do this. Let's see what we got. I don't see anything over here, no. Nope, nothing over this way. Alright, so they're all presumably up ahead then. We can do that. The one they're using is the Mandarin, which is, yeah, Chi. Alright, that makes sense. Crush it. Alright. Let's head in, see what we can do. Hopefully her experiment works. This place seems like it could use a little bit of improvement. Just passing by, friend. I see a bunch of stuff over there. Not sure if I can just walk over there, though. Let's try. Alright, yeah, there's a hole in that fence. Cool, cool. The street vendor gestures towards a jumbled pile of tarnished chains, costume jewelry, and trinkets on a stained flannel blanket. Look at these beauties. Very valuable. Very pretty. Show me what you're selling. Ooh, alright. Actually selling summons. Well, we don't have a summoner with us, so it doesn't matter. I mean, pretty much every language has a lot of different dialects. Let's see. Ever heard anyone say prosperity is in the walled city? No? Shakes his head. That's just not something someone would say around here. Alright, see you around. What is this back here? Wires are sparking dangerously just above the doorway. Intelligence 2, patch the worn-out wire coating. Alright. A quick patch job with some nearby waste rubber leaves the wires safe once more. Excellent. That's one down. That was easy enough. Alright, what do we got next? I don't think there's anything over there. What do we got over here? The market stall has been picked clean, its owner replaced by a pool of dried blood. Oh god! That's bad times. Anything back here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Yellow Lotus Captain. That's probably a guy I need to talk to. Let me check once again. So that was the trinket man with the sparking wires. The broken water shutoff valve is in the lower level. We haven't seen that yet. Burning tires past market. I wonder where that is. I think we're still in the market. Though presumably we're not past the market yet. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. 500! Wow! That's intense. Yeah, language is just... It's a mess. It's a messy thing. It's true. There's no way to get over there. I don't think there's any way to get over there either. Alright. Go ahead and move on then. Yeah, I think that's probably the smartest way to go out there. This also brings things like Bavarian as a separate language from standard German. I think that's the problem, is there's no like one-size-fits-all solution, is there? Almost certainly not. A well-muscled and heavily tattooed triad member looks up from his PDA, bored but alert. Behind him, the other Yellow Lotus soldiers take notice and turn to leer at you. You're in the wrong neighborhood, tourist boy. You and all your little tourist friends. I'm a local. I work for Kindly Cheng. Show some respect. The triad soldier sneers at her. That's so. Then you already know you shouldn't be here. That fossil doesn't run things around here anymore. His hand strays to his jacket and a conspicuous bulge in the fabric. Could be a gun, a knife, or a blackjack. Best get moving, little girl. Best move before we hurt you all real bad. I'm not going to tell you twice. We're here to deliver a message to Strangler Bow. He pauses in mock consideration. No, I don't think so. We haven't been told to expect anyone. Look, this is a message directly from Kindly Cheng to Strangler Bow. They're both above your station. You want to stand in the way of that? I sure as hell wouldn't. The Yellow Lotus soldier's mouth tightens. This is a trick. You're just trying to get close to Bow so you can put a bullet in him. We're just couriers. All we want to do is put a memory stick in your boss's hands and blow. No, I don't think so. You don't get near Strangler Bow. He turns away. And you don't talk to us again either. Try to pass by my boys and we'll punch holes in you till daylight shines through. Alright, we're leaving. We're gonna need to find another way through then. Oh, I thought we were gonna be able to talk our way through. Damn it! Let's see, J. Melvin, welcome in. Oh god, J. Melvin, that's super stressful. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed for good news. Finnish also has some dialects that are more or less mutually unintelligible, but they're categorized as dialects, not languages, just because someone decided so. Wonderful. Wonderful. Jeez, alright. Let's keep looking around and see if we can spot anything else. I really don't want to fight those guys. If there is any way we could not do that, that'd be lovely. I don't know that there is, though. Oh, I don't see anything. That might have been our one chance blown, honestly. We might not have another way through. I'm gonna exhaust every possible option, though. Nothing to do there. this sucks. We almost talked our way through. We were so close. Can I talk to her again? Still working on it. Yeah, I know you want to get the hell out of here. I know. I don't think there's a way to sneak in the back or anything like that. Oh, it's bad. Dang it. Like, we have an optional mission not to kill anybody, and I would really like to do that, but I don't think we're going to be able to. I'm looking around to see if there's anything anywhere we missed. There does not appear so. I really did try. You guys saw. Oh, that's really good to hear. Have not felt as good in 20 years? Hell yeah, then. Well, hopefully it'll be good news then. That is awesome. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. I can ambush them. I do have the option to ambush them. Oh, I really don't want to, though. I'm going to look around one more time. See if there's any other way around here. Oh, it really doesn't look like it. Looks like I literally can't talk to him again either. Oh, there's another guy over there too. Alright, shoot. Chet, you saw, I tried as best I could. We're gonna have to go loud. Oh, awesome! You're gonna have to let us know how you like that one, J. Melman. I am eager to see that one myself. Alright, we're going loud. So I'm gonna stand on a dragon line right here. Let me show you guys, because I had to look this up myself. Dragon lines. Where does it show that? Show that somewhere? Right here. Weak dragon lines give plus 5% accuracy and they heal you. Normal dragon lines plus 8% accuracy, extra damage or extra AP damage, minus 1 turn cooldown, and spell bounce, which is kind of interesting. Emperor, you got a hint? What are you thinking, Emperor? And intense dragon lines plus 12% accuracy, minus 1 cooldown, and plus 2 spell bounces, which is awesome. Have you looked over to... Oh, I wasn't sure if I could walk past them. Oh, I can walk past them. All right. Ha! I didn't even realize that was an option. Thank you, Emperor. For some reason, I thought if I walked in front of them again, they'd start shooting. Oh, thank you so much, Emperor. Hey! I didn't want to get ambushed myself. I thought that was my only choice. You come upon a heavily muscled triad soldier screaming at a bearded old man holding a bleeding nose. The punk wags a cheap disposable cred stick in the old man's face. This? The bright plastic case would look cheerful if it wasn't smeared with blood. This isn't enough. You got 2 options, old man. You can find a way to pay me all the money, or you can drag your bony ass deeper into the wall. Find a spot for yourself there with all the pimps and the predators. They should find a nice use for you. Your choice. It's not fair. I can't just pack up and leave. I've been living here for 22 years and Is this how it's gonna be? He rolls his burly shoulders. Fine by me. Oh, God! He's out cold. Well, that was unpleasant. I didn't, Emperor, I didn't. Oh, I've been hearing good things about Suzume relentlessly. You'll have to let us know how you like that one, too. Yeah, at least he's alive, I guess. These tires have been set aflame and have been burning for some time. The smell is awful. Alright, I don't immediately see anything to do about them, unfortunately. Putting out a tire fire is not a small thing to do. Unfortunately. Alright, I can't get over there. The hell do they expect me to put out a tire fire? Pee on it? I don't have nearly that much force, I am not ashamed to say. Bucket of sand! Perfect. That should help. Not with that attitude! I mean, yeah. Pour the bucket of sand onto the flames. The flames are stifled beneath the dirty sand and soil from the bucket. Alright! That's 2 problems solved. Cred stick with free blood! No. Unfortunately, that guy took the guy's cred stick. So I'm not getting any of that action. Not that I would. Here's the way to the lower levels. We know the last problem we need to solve is down here. Broken water shutoff valve. Alright. We'll see what we can do for that. Hopefully find a way inside the base that doesn't involve us killing anybody. Hopefully. There's an elevator there. We're probably going to need to mess with that eventually. Let's see what we got around here first. Maggots churn within the stews of unidentifiable ingredients. Oh, God. No thanks, man. No thanks. A tubby man with a twice broken nose glances up at you from a pile of gun parts. He offers you a gap-toothed smile. Nice firearms here, good for protection. You got a husband and wife? You got kids? Keep them safe with one of these beauties. Quality is guaranteed. Your satisfaction is everything. You want to buy? Does Bao know you're selling guns in this area? Got Bao's permission to sell weapons in this stall. Been selling a lot of them, even more than usual. He grins. That's good for me. Alright, show me what you got. Normally you gotta pay extra for those. In some places they call that seasoning. I don't want to visit those places. Alright, so... yeah, he sells weapons. He sells a lot of weapons, as a matter of fact. Let's see. Rifles is what I'm looking for, but... it does have this really nice Ruger. It's a sniper, though. I don't know that I want that one. Let's see. What does... let's see, what does Duncan have equipped right now? Basic checkmate assault rifle. So yeah, I want a better assault rifle if I can. That's long range damage 9. I don't think he has anything better, unfortunately. I mean, it's much more damage, but it's not an assault rifle. We need the... oh, he does have AK, but that's less damage. No, I don't think he has anything that we want. Always reliable, so I am told. In and out, quiet as a mouse, no fun for anyone, fun for me. Anytime people aren't trying to kill me, it's fun for me. That's just how I am, though. That grenade launcher might be better than what our Decker has, but I don't know that I want to spend... Well, I suppose I can check. Damage 14, range long, capacity 1, AoE 3. Let's take a look. Let's take a quick peek. Damage 12. So that's just barely better. I don't think that's worth the money at the moment anyway. Especially because I don't know that she's going to be using it super often. Ever heard anyone say prosperity is in the walled city? He snorts his reply. If you're an organ legger, or a gun runner, or a triad, there sure as shit is. Otherwise, you're looking at hand-to-mouth, meal-to-meal existence here. Yeah, I gotta run. Yeah, nothing else there. Alright, so I gotta find that leaky pipe somewhere before I do anything else. If there's anything down here. If there's anything down this way. No, can't get past that barrier. Alright. Also, you talk about a gun being reliable, and the very first thing I think of is Boris the Blade from Snatch. Probably because I love that movie so incredibly much. Down here? Take a look down here. I see something. What do we get? Snatch is so good. I've seen it so many times. This old rusted water valve might be able to close off the flow of water that's flowing out of the pipe. Hey, Duncan, can you give me a hand with this? Duncan steps up to the valve. Sure thing. Shouldn't be too hard. The flow of water ceases. Less clean water will run off into the streets now. Alright. Karma gained 1. Do we have to / can we go talk to that woman again? I kind of want to get a denouement there. Go do that. Emperor, you got a hint? What are you thinking? More about mechanics than anything hinty? Sure, what do you got, Emperor? I always appreciate a good mechanics lesson. Especially for a game as complex as this one. Where's the chameleon of karma? I'm told he's red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. I think there's a shortcut for highlighting interactable items. I think there was. I didn't see what it was, though. Let me see. Yeah, don't see anything there. Disposing of leftovers, I love that. Don't see anything in there. Hey, Tabby! Welcome in, Tabby. It's been a while. How have you been? How's everything been going? I am doing good. How about yourself? How's everything going with you? Relentlessly, it comes and goes. It comes and goes. Oh-ohs. Thank you, Emperor. Very much appreciated. Oh, hey, that local guy's standing back up again. You okay there, dude? I don't want any trouble, boss. He exhales sharply. Please, just leave me be. Hey, sorry for your troubles. I'll leave you alone. Alright. Just got my day started online, saw you're live, so I want to come and say hi. Well, hello. Very good to see you, and here's hoping you have a good rest of your day and an excellent weekend. Because the weekend is just getting started. Could be alt from memory? Let's see. I don't know how I'd test it out. Because I think usually if you can see the interactable, they should be lit up. I could be wrong, though. Thank you, Tabby. Always a pleasure. Is it done? It's done. Thank you. Thank you so much. The young woman sighs with relief. She opens the flap on her satchel, reaches inside, and produces a plastic sheath. I'm not magically active, so I can't see the flow of chi in the area, but I've got test strips. Little sheets of paper embedded with chi-sensitive bacteria. It's a close relative of FAB, but it doesn't see much use outside of Hong Kong. She pulls a strip out of the sheath and holds it to the ear. Within seconds, it turns ink black. She lets out a dejected sigh, her eyes shifting from the strip to her watch to the strip again. She looks utterly defeated. Damn it! They've been making adjustments for weeks now, trying to make the chi circulate better, and nothing seems to work. If anything, this one went bad even faster than the control strips I took when I got here. Any idea why? No, it should work. I followed the text, done everything right. The chi here is rancid, that's obvious. But I swear it's even worse than it should be. No wonder this place is so disgusting. The student coughs and rests her head in her hands. That's it, I'm getting out of here. In a little while. Gotta tell my advisor about this. Thanks for your help. Hope you don't stay long. I sure as hell won't. Well, she tried. That's a good thing, at least. Midichlorians! Oh. Try not to rant. I won't do it. I'll be good. For a second, I thought you said plastic sheep. Sounds about sounds about par for the course. About par for the course. Thank you. The sheep is rancid. Don't order the mutton chops. I had my concerns. Alright, let's head back down to the lower level, see what we can do down there. Did a side quest, got a karma. I'm happy about that. Alright. Artificial. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Excuse me. Alright, so there's a couple of elevators down here. Interestingly, but they look like they're locked. Let's take a look at the door panel, see what we can see. I'm going to save first, though. I have a feeling things are just about to get dangerous. Alright. The door has been secured by a series of heavy bars with old motors to retract them. A stained and soiled keypad has been set into the door frame. I don't have a code for that. Alright, so nothing I can do there. How about the other one? Anything I can do with that? Let's see, the door is secured by a lock with a badly dented keypad. The keys themselves are deeply scored, as though somebody had gone to work with them with a knife. Oh, I can ask Isabel to bypass this one. Nothing to it. She loads up a program on her deck and effortlessly decodes the door lock. The door unlocks. We may need our safety save. Always have a safety save, it's important. Alright, what do you got here? Secure terminal. This terminal belongs to Bao's people. I bet we can get something useful out of it. Isabel, can you jack in? Alright, so what has she got? She's got Sniffer 2.0. Increases your chance to crit against enemy IC and Deckers by 20% for 3 rounds. Heals yourself or a friendly target for 75 IP. Reduces system trace by 50. Powerful attack program directed at one target does 100 IP damage. That's very nice. And she's got a shield, but that's her only attack, or that's her only ESP, unfortunately. Check out, Emperor! Check out! Out! Follows, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well, Follows. Glad to have you with us. Alright, so we should probably get her a better ESP at some point. Hopefully. Good save, thank you. The Matrix Help slide will give you a rundown on some of the features you'll encounter navigating through cyberspace, including System Trace, Matrix Combat, and Watcher IC. Alright, let's take a look at that. Alright, so those guys with the headlights are Watcher ICs. Patrols the area raising System Trace if a character enters its view. White IC attacks intruders' virtual bodies, including blockers, ranged, melee, tank, and laser. Black IC, the deadliest countermeasures, damage dealt affects your physical body. Let's see, the virtual world is real enough to leave lasting scars. If you jack out during combat, you'll suffer dump shock, losing 20% of your HP, no wound, that means it can't be healed with a spell, and -5 AP, so you'll be unconscious for a bit. If defeated in the Matrix, instead of dying outright, you will be forcibly jacked out and lose 50% of your HP, no wound, and -5% AP. Whew! Kiss no! Let's see, follows, I got a day off after grinding 10-hour shifts all week. I only got a quick 6 on Saturday. It's good times, excellent. How are you relaxing today, follows? Hopefully you got something good. Damage dealt affects your physical body. That's bad. That's real bad. Let's see. Watcher ICs have a sight cone displayed by lit squares in front of them. To avoid detection, look for gaps in the pattern and safe spots that are out of their detection range. End Matrix combat quickly. Each turn you remain in combat in view of IC, System Trace increases. Red alerts will spawn black ice. It's IC, but it's pronounced ice. To increase your troubles dramatically. The System Trace bar in the lower left shows the current state. Alright. Blocker IC encounters. When countering blocker ice, you will be presented with several options for bypassing it. Successfully hacking your way past is the only way to get past without raising System Trace, unless you happen to have a password. Falls, that sounds amazing. I hope it's delicious. Oh, it's using the wrong verb. Oh, I didn't even catch that. You are correct. Well spotted. That's an easy mistake to make, though. Alright, so blocker ice bypass options. Hack. Solve the hacking challenge to get past the blocker ice undetected. Mouse over to see how much System Trace will increase if you fail. Now, force. Use your cyber deck to push past the blocker ice by force, automatically raising system ice by the amount shown. Try password. In some cases, you can try typing a password to get past the blocker ice undetected. Mouse over to see how much System Trace will increase if you enter the password. Alright. That is completely fair. Even if you are a native speaker, I promise you relentlessly, it's bullshit. It really is. Alright. Negative affected me. God damn it. Alright, so keypad puzzles. Press start and follow and match the sequences using your numpad or the mouse to add more pips for more hack time. Note, you can press next as soon as you have even one pip to start step 2. Pressing start again will let you repeat this step. Alright, so step 1 is I do Simon Says to get myself extra time for the next part. Part 2 is solution clues. Use the symbol clues here to look for a matching solution out of the 10 below. Step 3, guess solution. Click the matching solution here based on clues above. The correct answer will let you hack past the blocker ice. Use caution, a wrong answer will raise System Trace. So like this shows this little backwards square root in the 3rd position. So it could be this one, it could be this one, it could be this one. So that narrows it down to 3 at least. Oh geez, alright, so that's interesting. Is this how hacking works? Exactly, this is literally all it is. Incredibly realistic. Alright. looks like I should be able to slip around this way. I want to get behind this wall. What? Not there! Should be able to sneak behind this wall. I can't see them now. That's upsetting. Damn it. Oh god, no! Shit! Damn it! Oh, I didn't think they came back here. Well, that's frustrating. Did I not equip my software? Where's my software? Please tell me I equipped my software. Oh my god. Where's all my software, though? On my computer, thanks, Eddie. Yeah, the game engine doesn't feel like it's built for stealth, unfortunately. That's not very good. Can I move? Abra, thank you so much for the gift sub to Eddie right there. Gift sub number 1,327. That made me laugh, so I bribed. That's kind of you, Emperor. Thank you so much for that. I mean, it would be cool if it was stealth on a tactical level, but stealth in real time in this kind of game, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's just leave. Let's just get the hell out of there. That's fine. But seriously, did I not equip my items? I have no way to check. Oh god, that'd be really bad if I didn't equip any of it. Maybe we can get out non-violently? I don't know. Yeah, no, it's an understandable fear, at least, relentlessly. I completely get where you're coming from. I thought I had them equipped. I didn't see why they weren't popping up there. Alright, what are we doing here? Are these portals? Doors? There we go. Oh, god damn it. Yep. Damn it! Oh! Oh, I have to hit this. There we go. I had the wrong thing selected. Alright, so let's move over here first. And then hopefully it's not going to bother me. That's on cooldown, unfortunately. Let's end the turn and see what happens. Oh, god damn it, he is coming after me. Alright, I wasn't sure how that would work. Alright, so let's do suppression first. How do I cast suppression? There we go. Drop system trace. And then, let's do killer on this guy. Oh, that almost finished him off. And then I don't think I have like a basic attack. Do I? Maybe? I do. Alright, cool. He's dead. Whew, alright. I think it's sometimes easier to be more generous with other people's mistakes than with your own. Just in general. I feel, you know? Alright. You have encountered blocker ice. You can either attempt to hack the ice or force your way path at the cost of an additional system trace. Alright. So force would cost me 50 system trace, which honestly we can't afford. No, we can't afford shit. All right, so I want to try hacking it because we've never tried it before, so we need to learn at some point. Ice Ice Baby, hell yeah, Emperor. Hell yeah. Relentlessly, that's amazing. But have you ever said crap a gun? Because in the intro to this game, our character was trying to remember his Cantonese. He hadn't spoken in 8 years. And he tried to say, put your guns down. And he accidentally said crap a gun. And the bad guys were very amused. Not amused enough to put their guns down, but they were amused. All right, so let's try this. Seven, 3, 3, 6. 7, 8, 6, 5. 3, 8, 2, 9, 8. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Possibly, no, not this one. This one. Whew. All right, that's interesting. That's an interesting system. I kind of dig that. Rin! In my defense, I just mixed up Ame and Ama, and yeah, that happened. That seems like an easy mix-up to do, at least. They are dead, so it doesn't matter at all, I think. All right, the hatch deadbolt is open. I just have to get out of here without hopefully getting noticed any more than I already have been. There we go. Kind of curious what's down this other path, though. Oh, God. Nope. Nope, don't care. Don't care. Not ready for that shit. Not ready for that. No thanks. All right, go, 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 go. Oh, I could have just jacked out any time, couldn't I? I think so. My bad. Nopery is down that path. Not having it. Just not doing it. Not doing it. But hey, we got out clean. That's the important thing. We got what we came for, and we got out without taking any damage or anything else, so that's good. Alright, save game. Let's start rotating our saves. There we go. Alright, enter the Lotus Den. Let's do this. Now, we are not technically welcome here, so we're going to have to be careful. Hopefully there's not too many folks wandering about. But we do need to find our dude, deliver the message, and then hopefully get the hell out of here. Rin! Oh my god. I understood it. A little bit of yen. I'll take that. Nuyen, sorry. What do we got down here? Another elevator that I can't access this second. This SimSense machine has been left unlocked for restocking. There's a packaged data chip still in the tray. Steal the chip. That's the way we came in. That leads back to the rooftop, so we don't need to do that, I don't think. Yeah, we need to go this way. That's the way out. Check the door panel here. Ooh, that is an interesting it's so interesting how different languages do that differently. Ah, damn, I need a code to get in there. Alright, so I don't have any way to get in there yet. Oh, hang on, what is that? Strangler Bow's code, hell yes. 6378, beautiful. I had a friend in high school who was a native Spanish speaker, but a fluent English speaker. And sometimes I'd listen to her arguing with her mother, and like she'd switch between languages mid-sentence frequently, and it made my brain hurt so bad because it would take like a dozen words before my brain would go, that's not a thing you understand anymore. And then it'd be like, oh, yeah, no, I didn't get any of that. The lag was the most bizarre thing to me, that it took a second to catch up. Alright, what was it again? 6378. Six, 3, 7, 8. The door unlocks. And there's the man himself. Alright, Groshin, enjoy your lurk. A large man in his 50s stands waiting. His heavily tattooed arm is held in a fighter's stance. His bone structure is heavy. Corded muscle stands out on his arms and chest. In his youth, he must have been enormous. He doesn't talk so much as emit a low rumble. I don't know how you got in here, but you've got my attention. Good, I have a message from Kindly Cheng. A message from Cheng? I can't wait to hear you mangle it. He chuckles to himself. You speak Cantonese so well, but before I hear it, I have a little message for her, too. You tell Kindly Cheng that her operations are done in the walled city. Strangler Bao has given himself a promotion, and you tell her if she sends any more errand boys to visit him with another message, Strangler Bao is going to send them back in a box. You think you can tell her that, errand boy? Should I write it down for you in English? Look, just slot the stick, listen to the message, and I'll be gone, okay? I don't get to hear you butcher the message. I'm sad. He grabs the small plastic drive from your hand and slots it into the Trid player. Hey, lost! No misplaced jewelry yet, thank goodness. That's about as low as I can go, Rin, and that's already pushing it. I'm trying, though, I'm trying. Kindly Cheng stands erect, speaks directly into the camera. Mr. Bao, as everyone knows, you are a man of swift action. I respect that, and because of that respect, I will get right to the point. I know where your money is coming from. I know that you have friends working for Straw Sandals like myself. They have been siphoning funds from their organizations. I know about the noodle shop that you launder the money through. I have tasted their broth and found it wanting. The old woman becomes flinty hard. You have been stealing from the Yellow Lotus, glorifying yourself with revenue that we have earned, and I have files to prove it. Bao's eyes widen as files begin to flit across the screen. Receipts, bank reports, personal communications between himself and his men. Kindly Cheng continues speaking, smooth and casual. Now, in light of our recent conflict, you might be wondering why I'm keeping this information to myself. Why haven't I exposed you so you could be dragged from your lotus den by the balls and slowly roasted on a rotisserie spit? In truth, I respect your ambition. You have a lot to learn about candor and loyalty, but I believe that you still have value. I am still willing to work with you. However, in order for that to happen, We need to come to an understanding about the nature of our partnership. Kindly Chang steps forward, fills the screen. I own you, Bao. You and all of your men. You are my fucking playthings. Dolls to twist and pose as I see fit. I am in this position because I am far better at this than you, and it's time you learned it. Accept what I am telling you, and we can get back to business. Prosper together. But if you continue your little rebellion, I will mail tiny pieces of you to your children and take their picture as they open the package. She produces one of her thin black cigars, lights it, holds the smoke a long time. You have 24 hours to return to the fold. If you aren't here licking my heels by then, the information will be released and you will become food for fish. Your choice, Bao. 24 hours. The message winks out. Strangler Bao turns away from the screen slowly. His skin is ashen. Get out. He pauses, casts his eyes to the floor. And tell Ms. Cheng to expect me at Swift Winds tomorrow. He stands up straight. Tomorrow morning. I'll let her know. Go. Just go. Alright, no problem. I'm leaving. Okay. Okay. Good. Let's leave. Here's my pay grade. Here's where that's going on. I don't want none of that. Tarek, you really like her? She is intense. I like her from a distance. I like her, but I don't want to have to be dealing with her. That's all. Tarek, welcome in. How are you doing today, Tarek? Hope you're doing well. Man, she is such a nice old lady. Disagree. Oh, man. Beanie, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, jeez. Alright, Emperor, enjoy your work, Lurk. Hopefully everything goes smoothly for you. Oh, let's get the fuck out of here. Just hiding at work. Hope you're doing well. I am doing good. Hope you're doing well as well. Oh, yeah, we should go out the way we came in. That's true. That is definitely true. Thank you. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you for keeping me from getting killed, Duncan. Appreciated. Okay. Just slide out the way we came in. Whew. Alright. That was terrifying. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Wu holds up a hand for everyone to stop, turns to the two of you and hooks his thumbs in his belt. Well, that was a thing. Never thought I'd be shuttling messages between criminals and a Hong Kong syndicate. Can't imagine what Raymond would have wanted in the walled city. This place just feels wrong. Let's see, it must have been important. He flew all the way here, hired runners for an escort. But why? This place makes you feel like your life has no value. Like there's no point to anything. He sighs and points to your companion. Great life you have here. Isabel ignores the barb. She's too pleased. I can't believe it. We actually delivered Auntie's message without anyone dying. I've had enough of triads. Let's get out of this pit. I'm with you, Gun Show. I don't need to see this place ever again. Gun Show? Seriously? Wu's goggles point down at Isabel. It's not gonna stick, is it? I think it might, friend. I think it might. Oh, man. It's hard to shake off the walled city. Gravity clings to you as if wretchedness itself had grown tentacles. The sounds of suffering subside, but their echoes still thrum on your insides. Isabel walks quickly, regularly checking over her shoulder, as if expecting pursuit from the buildings themselves. She hugs her cyberneck to her chest as if protecting a small child. Wu pauses a moment and breathes a sigh of relief when you finally reach the streets. But returning to Haoi isn't like coming home. Suspicious looks and closed mouths accent unsmiling faces that billboard a universal message. You don't belong here. Time to report back to Kindly Cheng and inform her the message has been delivered. Get this business over with. Get your sin burned. Get on to the next step, whatever that is. You leave the City of Darkness behind. Head to the Mahjong parlor and a date with a crime lord. Whew, that was intense. Oh, we had a little bit of audio crackling? Weird. Let me know if you hear that again. I'd ask if it was okay now, except now we got rain noise. I've heard a couple of hitches in the audio, but I don't think I heard anything there. Let me know if it comes up again. A large X fashioned from overlapping strips of peeling duct tape. That's a little weird. Let's get back to the Mahjong parlor. Once again, we want to keep as low a profile as possible until we've got those sins burned out. We don't want anybody to connect us to the fact we are probably worth a considerable amount of money. All right. I need to blow my nose real quick too. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Kindly Cheng watches you closely as you walk across the Mahjong parlor. As you approach, the lieutenant leans in, brings her mouth close to the Triad boss's ear. Cheng smiles and nods, her eyes never leaving you. Them's fighting words! Oh god! That always stresses me out when I read that. I'm like, why? Why did you do that? There's a twinkle in the straw sandal's eye. I've heard from Bao. He got my message very clearly. And I understand that there are no casualties created during your little delivery run. I am pleased and surprised. Isabel did a great job of guiding us. A wry grin. Did she? Good to know. My message was delivered, and Strangler Bao is back in the fold, earning for me. As far as I'm concerned, our transaction is complete. While you were gone, I set the wheels in motion to wipe your identities. She pulls out her PDA, stabs a button with a lacquered fingernail. The order has been sent. Congratulations, you are now SINless. Shadow people. Wu exhales heavily. His eyes remain focused straight ahead, but his shoulders sag. Well, I guess that's done. Yeah, I guess so. But I'm not. Wu pulls himself up to his full height. Whoever gave the kill order on Carter also forced us to give up our identities. And took Raymond. Wu sets his jaw firm. That's all I can think about. Finding who did this. Finding Ray. Kindly Cheng holds up a hand. While I was working to get your sins burned, I also had my network look into Raymond Black's disappearance. I've been thinking about what you told me earlier, and I agree. She eyes the room carefully and leans in. I can't just let this lie. Someone killed my runners. It would be a sign of weakness to the Yellow Lotus and the others if I do nothing. She rests her PDA on the Mahjong table facing you. The Triad boss's tongue slips from her mouth as she looks over the top, hunting for the right button on its upside-down interface. She finds it and looks up at you again. I have news to share with you, my darlings, the kind you won't like. Raymond Black is dead. She taps the button and a recorded newscast appears on the screen. Raymond's photograph appears on the screen behind a reporter standing on the docks in Victoria Harbor. It's a picture you've seen before, a professional portrait taken for a press release about a youth center he was opening in the Richmond Barrens. Under Raymond's photo are the words, Seattle man killed. Another shooting involving the police department. A Seattle community organizer and industrial engineer was apparently shot and killed while resisting arrest at Victoria Harbor last night. HKPF police report that the UCAS man, Raymond Black, was behaving erratically and would not respond to police orders to surrender. No additional information regarding Black or why he was traveling to Hong Kong are available. Police have stated that due to the shooting's proximity to last night's shootout with the White Star, the investigation must remain confidential and no other details are being revealed at this time. Kindly Cheng taps the button again and the video closes. Wu puts his hands to his face. This just keeps getting worse. Why would you do this to me, the protagonist of life? Rose, welcome in. How are you doing, Rose? How's your week going? Also, what have you been playing recently? Follows, that is in fact how you do it in Vegas. Well demonstrated. It definitely isn't getting any better. Raymond's dead. Wu puts his hand over his mouth trying to process the information. He sways and for a moment it looks like he's going to pass out. Isabel reaches out to touch Wu, thinks better of it and pulls back her hand. Sorry for your loss. I never had a father, so I don't know what it's like to lose one, but sorry. Raymond dies the same night we're ambushed? That's no coincidence. No fucking way. Kindly taps the video closed. She hunts around the keypad and selects another button. I'm afraid that's not all, my darlings. This is security footage from Victoria Harbor from last night. You'll find it contains a contradiction. Oh, I love that VHS effect. That is so cool. The PDA shows silent, grainy footage of Raymond sitting in a tea shop, flanked by two guards. He's looking down at something in his hand, completely distracted. The footage continues and the camera displays several black-clad figures entering the field of view from different angles, guns ready. A tall, sharply dressed man in a suit walks briskly towards Raymond, flanked by two more. Raymond stands to face him and the camera gets a clear view of the suit's face. White plastic. His guards turn to draw weapons and muzzle flashes erupt from all sides. One of Raymond's guards goes down and his submachine gun fires wildly, hitting the camera. Wu puts his hands on the table and leans in. Those weren't cops, and Raymond wasn't resisting arrest. What's with that guy's face? Gobbett reaches up to stroke the rat perched on his shoulder. Is that a mask? Didn't look like a mask. Looks like some sort of semi-rigid plastic implant. Real craftsmanship. She pushes out her lower lip in appreciation. Quite the fashion accessory. It's also the kind of fashion accessory that stands out in a crowd. This guy is either a fool or an arrogant son of a bitch. He sets his jaw firm. Either way, I'm gonna find him. Kindly Cheng watches Wu intently. I believe you. Wu stands back and turns to you. What now? We find out who this plastic-faced man is, then we get some answers. With what resources? Cheng's eyes sparkle. I'm afraid there are some facts you are going to have to face. She puts on a grave face. You are alone in this country. No network, no money, no identity. I could protect you from the police, but how would you go about discovering what happened to Raymond without me? How would you survive? This is a topic that requires serious consideration. Kindly wipes her hand across a stack of tiles, spreading the ivory-colored piece across the table. You've had a very long night, my sweets. Very long. And frankly, you all look like shit. Right now, I promise you safety in my town for the night. We'll talk about the plastic-faced man tomorrow. Kindly gestures to Gobbett and Isabel. Ladies, go find our new friends a place to bed down in that rat's nest squat boat you call home. We'll all talk after you've slept. Find out our next steps together. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Auntie. Let's see. Thank you for your help, Auntie. Of course, my sweet. Kindly Cheng smiles and her black button eyes flash cold. What are friends for? Why do I feel like I just got bought? Oh, God! It's a shame to hear, Rose, but as long as you're enjoying gaming, that's important. Got a Switch emulator working, so I might play Metroid Dread again. Ooh, That's badass. Hope you find some good skins. That sounds awesome. What is this, Ace Attorney? I can only wish. Love me some Ace Attorney. What boat? Over here? Where boat? Yeah, I see a river here. Where boat? Hold it! Take that! Alright, not over that way. Let's find the boat first and foremost. See where the heck they're hanging around. Oh, I actually got a marker. Alright, I should be just following the marker. That'd be easy. There we go. The safe boat. Not safe house. Safe house boat? Possibly? You two can bunk here for a while. She nods with her nose towards the hatch. You've each got a head to take care of your necessities. Try to knock before you enter someone else's, okay? Seriously. I know the drill. Wu turns to you. Stinks of fish, just like that place we squatted on at Leary Avenue back when we were kids. The one with the Aslan family and their dog. And they were good people. Yeah, until the 162s decided they want the place. He wipes his nose with a gloved hand. They were good people. Sorry that had to happen to them. He stretches and his spine pops like a handful of firecrackers. I think I've been up for something like 36 hours straight. He drops his arms. And this has been one shit stain of a day. Time to end it. The orc turns to you and raises an eyebrow. Anything you leave before I leave you to it? Is it just you and Isabel living here? Yeah. Gobbet's mouth screws up a bit. Now that Nightjar and Gutshot are gone, just us. The squeal of metal grinding on metal rips through the boat. Sounds like it's coming from the level below. And the creepy Russian guy renting the engine room downstairs. Nothing to worry about. He mostly keeps to himself. She checks her PDA. He'll stop soon. He's usually quiet by now. Is there a place for my stuff? Yeah, check the locker over there. You can stash your stuff in it. No one will touch your things there. It's a lot bigger than it looks. How'd you guys get your hands on this place? How do people like us get our hands on anything? We found it. You found it empty? He sweeps his eyes across the cabin. The doubt is playing on his face. Somebody abandoned a prime piece of real estate like this? She shrugs. Close enough. It was full of BTL junkies when we came across it. They were completely wigged out on some multiplayer cyber game. I'm not sure they ever chipped out of it. They were completely emaciated, stewing in piles of their own shit. Their eyes had sunk into their skulls. Pretty gruesome stuff. For anybody that doesn't know about Shadowrun, BTL is a type of VR in the Shadowrun universe called Better Than Life. It's not just visual VR. It actually lets you feel all of the sensations of the experience you're doing. It's like a drug in Shadowrun in the fact that people tend to start playing it and then just don't stop. They get obsessed with it. Sometimes they just starve to death inside of BTL. AKA Beatles, yes. Yeah, Lost. Everything's so pretty in these games. I mean, it's ugly, but it's pretty ugly. You racked up a killer score, though. True, they had the moves. Should have hung an IV while they were playing, though. Turns out nutrition is important. So what happened? Did they die? She shrugs. Nightjar ran him out. Not sure what happened to him after that. Anyway, it's ours now. Auntie Cheng says so. Oh, but the engine room, you mean? Right, everything but that. Auntie rented it out from under us. That must have pissed you off. She shrugs. Whatever, we weren't using it. As long as our downstairs neighbor keeps to himself, he can have the lower level. Especially if he keeps Auntie Cheng happy. I think I'll have a look around. Okay, but get some sleep soon. You look like you could use it. We'll go see Kindly in the morning. Figure out our next move. Alright. Bacon tomato lettuce? Oh no, I'm hungry, Nano. Oh, that sounds good. Actually a well-known Russian superhero, Bliatman. I've heard of that guy. Very well known. Can I talk to Duncan? Hey, Girth. I got some things I gotta take care of here. Let's talk later. Alright, that's fair. Let's see if Isabel has anything to say. Come back later, Max. I'm busy. No, it doesn't look like anybody's gonna want to talk right now. Hey, Seattle. I'm not really in the mood to hang out right now. Heavy stuff going down, you know? I'll be fine, but for the time being, I'd rather be alone. We'll talk later, though. Sounds like a paradigm. Oh my god, I love Paradigm so much. I love Paradigm so much. Alright, there's my bunk. I think that is everything else to see here. Alright. Let's get some rest then. Is this Max Girth III? No, somebody actually had a better suggestion. So this is, what is his name? Girth Brooks. His nickname is Max, but his full name is Girth Brooks. Because somebody suggested that, and I'm like, that's amazing, we have to do that. Let's see. By the way, my friend and I played our first Frosthaven scenario. We lost. Typical. Oh my god, I haven't even unboxed mine from the Kickstarter box. I gotta sit down with the glue and take care of the insert at some point. That is an amazing name, I know. Oh my god. The cot in your cabin is neatly made with crisp-looking sheets and an insulated plastic blanket. A fine layer of dust coats its surface. It's been a long time since anybody slept here. You climb into the cot and worm your way under the sheets. They've been starched stiff as boards, but you've slept beneath worse. The lice and bed bugs that plagued your old prison cell are mercifully absent here, and the salt air is fresher than the rancid stink of the Redmond Barrens. The moment your head hits the pillow, exhaustion sets in. You can barely keep your eyes open. Sleep washes over you like a warm bath and everything goes black. The dream is suffocating. The shifting tunnel of glass and steel, the towering silhouette of dark majesty, the shadowy doorway, and the teeth. They snap at your heels as you claw your way back to consciousness. You open your eyes to Duncan looming over you. He shakes your shoulder roughly. Girth! Come on, Girth, wake up. We gotta go talk to Kindly. The others have already left. Oh, that was one rough night. He lets go of your shoulder, cocks a thumb at the hatch. We gotta go. I've been trying to wake you for a while now. You were thrashing around in your sleep. I'm glad you did. I was having a hell of a nightmare. He reaches up and rubs the back of his neck. Yeah, I didn't sleep well either. I had a bad dream last night too. What about? He shrugs. I never remember my dreams all that well. It's probably motion sickness. I used to sleeping on a boat. Woke up a little while ago and hit the head. When I came back and woke you. You doing alright? I'll survive. His fingers hit a knot. He winces. But man, nothing's gone right since we stepped foot in this country. I'll tell you something though. And this is after a full night's sleep. I don't believe Ray's dead. What makes you say that? Think about it. That statement from the cops of the newscast could be fake. Ours was. And the surveillance footage? We never saw Raymond get shot. The camera was hit by stray gunfire. His passion is intense but contained, focused. Raymond's alive, Girth. I know it. So, what do you want to do now? I don't know. Wait for a lead to turn up, I guess. He smiles. His teeth are white and straight and perfect. I'm just the muscle, remember? You're the brains of this outfit, just like when we were kids. God, I feel like I'm 12 years old again, squatting on a stinking trawler. My partner's gone, Raymond's gone, hell, I'm gone. I don't even have a name anymore. Now I can't even go to sleep and hide from it all without having a nightmare. His jaw tightens and his teeth grind so loud you can hear it. What else is going to be taken from me? Let's see, nothing. It's time for us to turn the tables, do some taking of our own. Ooh, his head cocks like he's got the scent of something. I've heard that tone before. What are you talking about, Girth? Let's see. What tone? I don't have a tone. Please, I've known you since you're 12. You think I don't know your let's make trouble tone? He takes a step forward. What are you thinking? Let's see, that kindly Cheng wants to be our fixer? Makes sense. He crossed his arms considering. Shadowrunners. Oh man, I have to think about this. He shakes his head slowly, lets out a groan. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be a cop. You get to keep your gun, that's something. Don't mess with me, man. He checks his watch. Gobbet and Isabel left a while ago. We should get going too. See what that triad lady has to say. Alright. That is zoomed all the way in, holy crap. Let me caught here. Yeah, Rose Guard, after the first one, I'm like, I can't do this without organization. I don't know how you keep your pieces together without organization and those things. Nano, your nephew can't stop talking like Paradigm. Oh my god! Your nephew sounds like a gem, Nano. Yeah, somebody mentioned that in my Discord the other day, Rose. I'm like, that chapter was really good. That sounds incredible. Have you been touching any alien markers recently? Oh god, Dead Space. Are these the symbols of gay? That's so good, relentlessly. Take rules. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Everybody loves Raymond. I'm sure it's going to turn into a comedy any second now. I'm feeling it. Lurking on the edges here. Alright, so let us go ahead and make another save right here. We up to 10 karma. Holy shit. Let's spend some of that. Yes, please, because I know exactly what we want. We want another spell slot. That'll also give us better 2-hit. So you know, that's nice. Go ahead and take that. Now we got 4 points left. And I want to know what magic resistance is, so I'm willing to spend a little bit just to take that. All right. There we go. I have no idea where I would even go to equip that. I guess we'll find out later. Rose! Alright, so let's go ahead and save like I was planning to. What are we saving over? Bottom one? Bottom one. Alright, we're saved, and folks, I think this is going to be where we stop for the day before we start getting into another crazy mission right here. I don't know what's going on, but it's pretty intense. We just kind of lost our entire lives. Adopted father is missing? Possibly dead? Presumed dead. And also, what the hell was that nightmare? That definitely was some Dead Space marker bullshit, so, that's bad. I have a feeling it has to do with the, corrupted chi in the walled city, but we'll see. So as always, thank you everybody for hanging around. I hope you all had a great time here. We're going to be continuing this tomorrow, picking up right where we left off, so if you want to see more, I hope I'll see you all there. For the moment, though, I hope everybody has a good rest of their week, the rest of their day. Good start to their weekend. Gregory, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. So, let's see. We do have one last thing to do before we wrap up for the day, of course, and that is... Let's see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me tomorrow or at any point in the future if you'd like to stop back in. And while I am looking to see who all is online, there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them yet, including a link to my YouTube. That's all where all the stream VODs go. If you want to see any games I've played in the past, including the previous 2 Shadowrun games, they're both up there. And we have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. We'd love to have you there. Feel free to join us. We got a couple of options here today, but I think we can raid someone I'm not sure if we've ever had a chance to raid before. So that would be pretty nice. Let me make sure they're not ending right now or anything. They are wearing an amazing costume. That is so great. And they're playing a game that I've heard is very good. So this should be good all around. So ladies and gentlemen, I would absolutely love it. Rip Carter John, I would absolutely love it if you join us as we raid none other than Phoenix TV. She is a very cool streamer. She often does just chatting, but today she is playing a brand new game, Deliver Us Mars, which is sort of a very cool space simulationist game about a colony on Mars. I think something goes wrong as well. I wanted to check it out. I've heard Deliver Us the Moon was really cool. It's a sequel to that, if I remember correctly. So why don't you join us over there? Say hi to Phoenix, hang out for a little bit, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I will see you folks tomorrow for more Shadowrun Hong Kong. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.